Hi. Hi everyone, I'm back. I'm sorry about last time. I don't know why the stream lagged the way it did. I'm going to assume it was my internet. I couldn't see anything to do with my stream. So I'm not sure, like in terms of my you know, settings. I couldn't see anything wrong. So I have no idea. I have no idea why I did that. But hello everyone. Hi. Thank you for coming back. Thank you for rejoining. I really appreciate that. I have found a lo-fi One Piece playlist. I think it doesn't look like it's copyrighted. So away we go. Back to editing, I think. Because like I said, I've got so much work to do. If I don't get the audio segment done today, I'm gonna cry. I don't have too much left. He uses this, does he? Awesome. I'm glad everyone likes the cardigan. As always, please do tell me if this music is too loud. By one singular notch. There we go, it's been notched. She's been notched. Oh, Binks booze. Binks sake, whatever you want to call it. Binks alcohol. Yo, yo, yo. Yo, 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 yo. Pinkusu no sake wa toroku ni yoku yo. Umi ga sekimakaze namikaze. I don't know this whole song. Yuho wo sawagu soranya. Wawakakotori no uta Sayonara minato Tsumugi no sato yo Tonto hichu tonto na Something something Gimpa gimpa na 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 Oritachi So no kagiri I don't know this shit. Get that Una song. Something something yo. They play this at the One Piece Symphony and they tell you to sing along and it was like mumble mumble yo. Na 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 na. Na 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 Asuna Asahi ga naijo nashi Yo 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 Yo, again, you don't touch to your another water. Doso da something something na she yo. Oh, they tricked me. Oh, you bitch. Yeah, someone got it wrong. This is a nice song to have for your funeral, I think. Dun dun dun. Dun dun. Playing this song at the symphony, I was like giggling. I'd have this at my funeral. See, the way my funeral would be is like, okay, the coffin would be in front of everyone, right? Coffin door open. I'm not in there. The doors open. There's my body. This song plays dun dun dun, and I'm like on like a rope with like a one of like a slidey thing, and then my body gets zoomed into the funeral and it goes dun dun dun, and I'm wearing like a pirate hat and I've got like a sword like taped to my hand, and I keep like going in and out and everyone's going ah, and that's how this song would be, and that's how my funeral would be. I think it's a good funeral to have. Dun 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 dun. And of course when the doors fly open is when you get the dun dun dun. To be continued, our funeral. It ends with that. Oh, don't look. Dun 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 dun. And I also need a speaker on me, like a little speaker box, and it's like a really cheap speaker box, and it keeps going yar, yar, yar as I'm flying all over the room. It's like a 50-cent speaker box. Who says funerals can't be like one big joke? Na, 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 na. The treasure I leave behind is the Kuma video that everyone is now asking for. It used to be the Luffy video. Now it's the Kuma video, and I'm still waiting for Kuma to really be wrapped up. Hello. No, Mother Sea is what I heard. I forgot the name of the song was Mother Sea. And it opened with the da, 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 and I'm like sitting there getting my lashes done. Huh? That can't be. Just as lol. There's a video, the videos that someone make where it's like they have like sardines and like prawns and they're like dead obviously, and they put their little body on like those little electric things, and then the ends of its bodies shoot out electricity, and all the comments are like, this is so cruel, it's like a dead body, imagine, but that fucking rocks. Imagine your dead body being put on like with consent, being put on like a electric like metal thing, and then your fingers and like your mouth and your toes and everything shoot out electricity. That would be so cool. That would be my funeral. That there are two funeral options, that and the dun 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 pirate funeral. I think that rocks. Why not both? Yeah, my body is on the it gets thrown onto the electric metal pipe thing, so for me to just explode. That would be fun, actually. When I'm dead and like I have an open casket funeral and everyone comes by and they go, oh, she's so beautiful in a coffin, but there's actually a bomb inside of my body. It's set to detonate at any point. It won't kill anyone, it'll just make me explode. And then, oh, she's so beautiful. And that's it. And everyone will go, ah! And they'll remember the funeral for the rest of their lives. And I'll be remembered for the rest of their lives. It's a, oh, stop it. This is a long video. It's probably going to be maybe 2 hours. We'll find out. I don't think it's going to be 3 hours. I don't think it's that long. Oh, 3. Scary Movie 3, yeah. Thank you. Ten-hour-long Sanji video? What would I even talk about? I could sit there and ramble about him. I'd ramble, but I don't think it'd be concise. See, I put the mini Sanji away because I was thinking, is he the problem for why I'm getting stream lag? But he couldn't be because I streamed for like 8 hours yesterday with like 3 of him on my screen. So you know what? I'll bring him back. Let me bring him back. The people demand him. There he is. What? I've never seen him do that. Why was he like presenting? Oh, my leg hurts. Why? Dude, if I get to Sunday and it still hurts, I'm gonna have to go to the doctor. I don't know what's wrong with it. I like didn't do anything, I swear. Yeah, me defending Sanji's crimes. Actually, I would do that. Your Honor, he's traumatized. Your Honor, his dad doesn't love him. Your Honor, Luffy likes him. There it is, Mother C. Your Honor, he's my girlfriend. There's a terrible, terrible art out there. A terrible art out there of Shanks saving Luffy. And you know how originally his arm gets ripped off? The art instead... I got sent this like 10 times from like multiple different people. It's like the cover, it's the exact same like manga page, but instead it's Shanks's... You know... It's his bits and bobs, and Luffy says, "Shanks, your dick." And now, when I see that, I like that goddamn page. All I can think about is that stupid art. That stupid art. And now, when I hear this song, and when I saw this song played at the symphony with the art on the screen, I was like, "Oh my god." It's terrible. But it looks real. Dun 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 dun. I do wonder what they're gonna do with the music for Wit Studios One Piece, because these are iconic, so They could do what are they called? What are they called? Shit. Reprises, I suppose? Yeah, reorchestration. All I know is if I were Wit, I would include so many more drums now in a lot of Luffy's songs. Like, I'd give all the characters character songs as they will have, and Luffy's would include so many drums now as a prelude to what will happen. Bink Sake, I think, is out for anyone to use. They wouldn't change Bink Sake, surely. I'm pretty sure Toei is not heartless in that regard. At least I hope not. But I thought Oda worked alongside the composer for that one. Yeah, Sanji's music is iconic. They better keep his jazz. God, don't we all think they should have made Usopp black? I already talked about this in the last stream. But yeah. The soundtracks and sound effects, I am really excited. I want to know what they do. My very, very light skin king. Oh, Usopp. Oh, please let them use Roger's newer design. Please. Please. He had to die slaying. He was so sexy. I'm so glad that Oda yassified both Roger and Rayleigh. They're both so hot. Please keep them yassified. What do you mean it's crazy? Well, oh yeah, Margaret's glasses. This nearly sounds like Gen 4 Pokemon music. Roger's mustache is supposed to be his nose here. Rayleigh, this is your man? I am such a fan of like big, smelly, gross like person A with beautiful, dashing, gorgeous, just siren-like person B. That's what Roger and Rayleigh are a little bit like to me. But Roger is honestly hot. Luffy will not be in the Wit remake. I don't even know why Toei adds Luffy. He's not even in the manga. It's really weird. Every time he's in an episode in Toei, I'm like, who is this guy? Where's, you know, like Nami? It's weird. Where's Boofy? Same with Zoro. I'm like, this is not Zolo. This is weird. I don't know this guy. I should build a boat for the subscriber milestone. I should not do that, actually. Don't say that. That'll make me cry. I hate building things. Dude, Luffy's such a bad character because you could remove him right from the manga, from One Piece, from the story. Nothing would change. Absolutely nothing would change. And that's how you know that's a shit main character. Should I say this as a joke? Well, do people know? Someone's gonna take that out of context and be like, she actually hates Luffy. They should replace Luffy with a mirror. You are the Pirate King. If you watch One Piece and you don't like Luffy, stop watching One Piece. That's my advice. It just must not be for you. What's the point? Why are we destroying One Piece? I actually mentioned stuff about comic relief in this video during Usopp's segment. You'll find out. Replace everyone with Sanji. Have you seen that video about like Sanji on a bus? Like a bunch of Sanjis on a bus and all his noises? That would be so loud. Ah, everywhere, all the time. That'd be insane. I like Sanji and I wouldn't be able to stand that. God, one of the best openings for One Piece is the Sunshine one. It's new sunshine, here we go! That one is so banger. It like gets me emotional. Like the part where it has Luffy with the hat. No, it's Roger with the hat, and then it's Shanks with the hat, and then it's Luffy with the hat, and it slows down. That always makes me emotional. I get goosebumps. It's like, I get, oh, and the opening shows all the characters as well. When it has Rayleigh, I felt crazy because when I was watching the symphony, sometimes Rayleigh would pop up on the screen, and I grab my friend and go, oh! I'd go, that's my wife! That's my wife! Rayleigh is like, how do I explain this? Sanji is for girls. Rayleigh is for women. Do you understand? And sometimes I'm a little bit of both. One Piece not having training or a tournament arc. One Piece does have a bit of training, we just don't see a lot of it, but they did it because one of my icks with like, not icks, but one of the things that made me go about like Demon Slayer is they had training and then it's just gone. We don't actually see any part of the training. I'm fine with training and I'm fine with not training, but you can't say there was training and then have kind of no significance with it, because when it comes to Luffy's training and the Straw Hats training, the reason that was so big is because that was a 2-year gap, and then when we come back after the 2-year gap, we're meant to be like, oh wow, I wonder what they learned. But the very start of Demon Slayer is training, breathing, and then suddenly like everything is just, oh yeah, this thing that I know that we don't know. And it's like, what? Because it's not like it's Luffy's Gears, where it's like we know that he was learning something new and special over there. It was just breathing, breathing, breathing. And I was like, huh? So I'm not against training like arcs, because they do need to be there to an extent. But I remember watching Demon Slayer and going, what? But it's just a fact that, like, when it comes to One Piece, the fighting is so inconsequential. Not inconsequential, but like Luffy punched, Sanji kick, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, they learn new things like Ifrit Jinbe, but it's not Ifrit Jinbe, but it's not like, how do I explain this? It's not like something like we watch them be able to use more as they go along. It's not like they always knew how to Ifrit Jinbe. They always knew how to like Dragon Twister or something, and it's like, oh. But I don't hate Demon Slayer, it just was not for me. But the tournament arc, the only tournament arc was Dressrosa, and even then that was so funny because Oda said, actually, Luffy's leaving. He's out. I'm not continuing this tournament arc with Luffy. It makes me so happy because the two things that it's like when it comes to shonen anime, exams, training, three things: exams, training, and tournament arcs. They just drive me nuts. It's one of the reasons why I'm not a shonen fan, and why I keep saying I swear I'm not a shonen fan. One Piece threw me in for a loop. And yes, I tried to watch Hunter x Hunter. I watched 20 episodes. Going straight into exams and then straight to a tournament. I was like, you're kidding me. It's simply not for me. I've explained this about Hero Academia's tournament arc. The character Todoroki, he was interesting to me. And then he used his fire during the tournament arc, and I still think the author was just way too impatient to have Todoroki use his fire, because I was like, this is not a do or die situation by any means. This is a school tournament arc, and you're making him use the one thing that, like, he wants to never use to separate himself from his father. And it's like he wanted to defy his father so much that he didn't use fire like all his life. And in a tournament arc, he brings it out. And I think it was really, really weird for Deku to be like, no, like, this is who you are. Like, who he is also his ice. Like, why can't you respect that he doesn't want to use his fire because his dad's an abusive asshole? It feels like how Sanji now is using his mutation, but there's clearly something wrong. There's something wrong. Yeah, I just remember watching that and thinking, what? He should have used his fire in a situation that he was literally about to die. That should have been like a ongoing years type of thing, in my opinion. That should have not been used in a tournament. Like, it should have been like, I don't know, I'd say 4 years into Hero Academia and he still hasn't used his fire, and he was trying to find inventive ways to use his ice. And then there's a moment where it just comes out because he's like scared, and it's just a moment of survival, and then he hates himself for having that happen. Instead, it's, oh, he just used it in a tournament arc. Oh, actually, his dad's trying his best. Actually, they're gonna, what? Like, again, I don't hate like these shows that I'm talking about. I was just like, that is such wasted potential for this character. I will say, because I watched Hero Academia first, before One Piece, and I was going through all the motions of Todoroki with Endeavor, and I was like, something doesn't feel right here. Then I watched One Piece, and I got to Whole Cake Island, and I was like, that's why it didn't feel right, because it didn't feel correct for Todoroki. It didn't feel right for him. I'll just forgive my dad, I guess. He's trying his best. What? What? It truly did not feel right. But yeah, no, I will stand by. Oda handled Sanji's abusive family, his abusive dad, so much better. Just so much better. And it was more realistic, in my opinion. I haven't been through, like, anything like Sanji's been through, thankfully. But of course, I've got friends that, like, you know, have. And of course, I'm not gonna, like, say the names or anything. But it's like that whole thing of waiting for the parental figure to apologize or to say, actually, I wanted you around all the time. It just would never happen. It doesn't happen because they're not like that. If it does happen, very, I guess, hooray. But like a lot of the time, like Sanji completely rejecting Judge and saying, you do not dictate my life anymore. You are not part of my life anymore. I've decided you have no power over me anymore. That is so cathartic. That is so powerful. Like, I'm so happy. That's the way Oda took it, instead of Sanji still wanting any kind of approval from Judge, because that's how it started. When Judge entered the Vinsmoke castle, the Germa 66 castle, and he saw his blood father, he even said, when I heard you wanted me back, for a second I thought you changed, but now I see, like, that isn't the case. And Judge literally says, I'm worse now. She literally says, I'm worse now, or something like that. So it's like Sanji was still holding on to a hope that Judge loved him, that maybe Judge wanted him back, that maybe Judge had changed. And it was conflicting for Sanji. It was ruining him, because it's hard when it's your blood family, when it's your blood father, and you have to accept that this person doesn't love me. They don't want me as I am. Like, we are not a family. This is just not the case. And when Sanji's lying there and he speaks to himself in the third person, he speaks to little Sanji. Again, that's just so heartbreaking. And he says, you know, little Sanji or kid Sanji, he says, you know, me from the past, essentially. Does a parent deserve respect just because they're your parent, even though they did nothing good for you? Like, he's struggling. He's really struggling to break away from Judge's power over him. And it's just so well represented, in my opinion. Like, the way Sanji talks to himself in the third person, the way he's disconnected himself from his past self, because as a child he doesn't want to imagine that he went through that. That's so real. Like, he's outside his, like, body, you know what I mean? He's imagining his child self as not even him, because it's too painful otherwise. That's real shit. Hi, Luffy. It's just, I love Whole Cake Island for so many reasons, but oh my god, they really did. The Big Mom's children and Judge's children, he did it so well. I love Whole Cake Island so much. Not just because it's Sanji's arc, but because God, it was just such a good representation of, like, how you can heal outside of these people. How you can find your own love in the world, you know? You don't need it from where everyone says you should get it from. Yeah, the Nami slap hurt. And it hurt even more knowing that Sanji wanted that to happen, because he wanted them to leave. And how sad is it that in Arlong Park, Nami did the same thing? That she was yelling at them, I don't need you here, leave. And she said, die for all I care. That's essentially what Sanji did to them. He did the same thing that she did. And of course, Nami couldn't see it because she was just hurt. She'd worried about Sanji for so long at that point. She'd come to save him because she was worried about him. And then to her, because her trust is a very fragile thing, Nami's. And she thought that he really did just stop caring about them because of how he treated Luffy. So of course she'd slap him. She was in so much pain over it. They were all in pain. It sucked. God, Whole Cake Island was crazy. I love Whole Cake Island. Oh my god, the whole thing with the... It's so interesting how many people take the Mary fight in terms of the Luffy and Usopp thing. And I'll always stand to say, yes, Usopp was like immature in how he spoke in that moment, but he was grieving. He knew the Mary was messed up, but he was grieving because it's hard. It's hard to let go what you love. And Luffy had the time to be able to come to a decision, and he didn't want to accept the Mary was messed up either, but he still had the time. He thought it out. After Usopp has catastrophically failed in something he thought he failed in, which is losing the money, Luffy just drops it on him. And then Luffy has the audacity, in my opinion, to get angry at the fact Usopp is angry, when Luffy previously had gotten angry about the Mary being broken down, and Luffy needed time to cool off and think about it. And in my opinion, Luffy didn't grant Usopp that time. He didn't grant Usopp that grace. He was just way in his face with it, and then he got angry because Usopp was angry, even though this was a hard decision for everyone. Because when Luffy was like, you think this was easy? And it's like, Luffy, we know it wasn't easy. And that's why you need to grant Usopp some time to be able to cool off and think about this. Instead, Luffy did start provoking Usopp. Not provoke, but you know what I mean? Like, Luffy wasn't mature in that moment, and he needed to be. Like, because everyone goes, but Usopp, yes, but Usopp's not the captain. Luffy needs to work as much as the crew does to be able to have, like, these decisions and to not fight with the crew. And that's why Sanji kicked Luffy, because Luffy, as the captain, saying to Usopp, if you want to leave, then leave. That's a big thing to say. That's very heavy. And that's why Sanji kicked the shit out of him. Because he knew that would be permanent, that would be damaging. And considering Sanji is someone who grew up in an environment with Judge, where love was conditional, not unconditional, considering Sanji was watching Luffy essentially say to Usopp, fine, if you don't agree with me, I don't care, leave. How much would that have hurt someone like Sanji, right? To hear the captain, who is apparently loving unconditionally, to find out it's possible that that love may be conditional. It's not true, of course. Luffy was just hot-headed. But of course Sanji got pissed off in that moment and kicked the shit out of him. Like, Zoro didn't do anything. I love how many people are like, why didn't Zoro do anything? Because he was clearly also frustrated in that moment. Like, it's not everyone's fault. Like, Luffy and Usopp are both at equal parts to blame. I'm not denying that. But the fact Luffy is the captain means he does hold a heavier burden. And he does need to be, like, kinder to his crew if he wants to keep and love them, you know? And he just didn't grant Usopp any kind of, like, you know, understanding in that moment. And I thought that was just so upsetting. Like, he's grown, he's fully grown, he has. But I stand by the fact that Zoro didn't do anything, the fact he watched this happen, the fact he then said to Luffy, this is what being a captain is. Like, that means a lot. Like, he said to, like, Luffy started crying because he regretted that. He wouldn't cry if he didn't regret that. He regretted that he even started this fight with Usopp. He regretted that he even fought Usopp. That was the wrong choice. Luffy had to learn that the hard way. And that's why Zoro said to him, this is what being a captain is. You have to stand with your choices because we have to stand with you. So Luffy couldn't turn around in the moment. And you could see, through the fight with Usopp, you could see Luffy regrets this. He regrets that he came to this choice and that he's fighting with Usopp. He never wanted to do that, but he let his hot-headedness and his emotions get the best of him. And he chose the wrong decision, but he couldn't turn around. And that's why at the end he yells to Usopp, why did you choose to fight me? You knew you couldn't win. Because he's frustrated. He's frustrated that he fought Usopp and he never wanted to do that. And then he cries about it. It's just sad. It was this whole sad moment, but it was a building of family and character for everyone. Sanji, stand up. But yeah, when you think about everyone in that situation, including Usopp, Chopper, Zoro, and Sanji, Chopper and Sanji especially, like, why do you think Chopper and Sanji were the ones to want to go help Usopp and to go help find Usopp? Because they are similar in the sense that they want unconditional love, and they've just watched their captain say that his love is conditional, in a sense. Like, that hurts. But you know, they've grown. Luffy's love is unconditional. If he loves you, he loves you. Luffy is the boss. I love One Piece. It feels so wrong when people just say, ew, white Usopp in that moment. It really upsets me. It's like, because he's distraught and he's grieving. And when you're distraught and when you're grieving, you don't fight with someone. You don't fight with someone who's distraught. You don't fight with someone who's grieving. You let them get their emotions out and you stand by them as they do it. That's what being, you know, that's what loving someone is. Like, it's so easy to say, oh, if I weren't Usopp, if I were Usopp, I wouldn't have done that. That is so easy for someone to say. But you have to think about being in his shoes, how important this is, what he just went through. It's about empathy. I'd argue Luffy didn't smile the most during his fight against Doffy. He didn't smile once. The only time he smiled against Doffy was when he got that single hit in. But after that, Luffy was pissed off. I did like the second half of Egghead very much. I liked all of Egghead. It was a phenomenal arc. I stand by. Oda just gets better and better and better as he keeps writing. Idiot, you fell. Also, opinion. Why do you guys think Oda chose for Zoro to not go to Whole Cake Island? And no, it's not because he would have killed Sanji. You can't say that. Because I'm pretty sure I know why. There are two reasons, honestly. To avoid this. I knew the answer would be kissing from you from people. Streamline the cast. My idea of it and my opinion of it is the first thing is because Zoro is such a heavy hitter, and there's a part where Nami says to Luffy, we're not here to fight Big Mom. I think it was Nami. I think she said, we're not here to fight Big Mom. If we were, we would have brought Zoro and the others with us. So there's an idea that bringing Zoro with you means I have now brought a small armada with me. So that's one of them, because then they weren't there to fight. They were just there to get Sanji back. The second one, in my opinion, is because when Vivi was left behind in Alabasta, by choice of course, the whole crew was upset. And they were all going, we miss Vivi. And Zoro said to them, if you miss her so much, why didn't you just kidnap her and like force her onto the ship? And they all scream at him, ah, you brute, how could you say that? That's what I think he would have done. I think that's the problem. I think the issue is if Zoro went to Whole Cake Island, he wouldn't care about the family problems. He wouldn't care about what Sanji's trying to do in terms of sacrifice. Because think about what he did on Thriller Bark as well. He saw that Sanji was trying to give himself up for both Zoro and Luffy, and that pissed Zoro off, so he just knocked him out and said, nah, you're not doing that. So my opinion is Zoro would have just picked Sanji up and said, nah, we're leaving. That's probably what would have happened. And that's why Luffy had to be on his own. Because despite popular belief, Zoro doesn't do everything Luffy says. If Luffy said to Zoro, nah, we'll wait here and I'm gonna wait for Sanji to come back, I think Zoro would say, well, I'm not doing that. I think he'd say, I am going to go and get him myself because this is pissing me off and I don't want to think about it anymore. I think there would have been too many complications if Zoro were there. Because he is just as straightforward thinking as Luffy is. And Luffy learnt through the Water 7 fight with Usopp to wait for what your crew needs. And Luffy knew what Sanji needed and it wasn't a fight. Reacted like Jinbe. I don't think Zoro would help Luffy fight Katakuri. But he may have fought off everyone the way Luffy was doing. I'm not sure. All I know is he somehow would have ended up in the Germa castle. Zoro would have killed Judge. See, true. When people go, Zoro would have killed Sanji. No, you idiots. He would have killed Judge. Don't mitosis. I can't do this. No. You're the original. Stay here. Oh, he fell on this side. Sorry, you gotta go. Oh! My G-force. Oops. Dun 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 dun. I don't know why he can mitosis produce like that, but he can. Damn you, vile swordsman. It's not gonna leave my brain. It was very funny. No, 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 no. What is this? Tricked me. Look how happy he is there. He's just sitting there. I know that Judge is pissed that Sanji didn't work out because Stealth Black was he was the most powerful villain apparently in the comic. Lore even told us this because his invisibility made him very hard to fight. So I know that Judge would have been so excited to have a Stealth Black, like, Power Ranger type child on his side, and he ended up being a fuck up. Oh, sorry, Sanji. But you did. You ended up failing the experiment. But at the same time, maybe if Judge just waited a little bit, his mutation would have unlocked. It seems pretty clear to me that Sanji's mutation just ended up soft locking for a bit. and needed time to grow. And maybe that's what makes him so powerful. He had to actually, like, develop. No, I don't think Judge was the original Stealth Black. For all we know, Judge pretty much just based his experiments on the comics. Actually, there is an indication that the comics were made from the Vinsmokes existing to begin with, because the kingdom was called Germa. So it's either that the comics were made with Germa in mind, Germa 66, or Judge really was just a weeb and a nerd. I don't think Sora did fall for Judge. I think she was kidnapped. I think Judge just wanted royal genes and children and all that kind of stuff. Like, I don't know who Sora is, but I fully believe she was like a princess forced into marriage or something. Law's a child abuse enabler for being a fan of the comics. Law, I can't believe you. All of the North is. I love when Law says everyone in the North knows about this. No, they don't. You are such a loser. No, they don't. You're just such a big fan that you think everyone knows. Yeah, I believe that Zoro and Judge was an arranged marriage. Yeah, the North Blue guys knew, but they were also mega fans. Because remember, Drake... Hawkins was like, oh my god, you should have told me if you're, like, vulnerable to, like, naked women. And Drake was like, no, it has nothing to do with the women. But that man got me acting up. Hard eyes, nose bleeding, blushing, stealth black. Oh my god, I've fallen over and I've died. That was so funny. I remember screaming, laughing with Anna because he fell over and like Drake had like hearts coming out of like his eyes or like his head. And Hawkins saying, if it was about the women, you should have told me. And Drake, it is not about the women. That was so funny. It is so funny that Sanji has like a complicated relationship with men, but men apparently just love him. You can't escape. Good night. Why is he crawling? I don't like when he does that. Ooh, I'm a thirsty little flower. You have to water me. I think Smoker's relationship with Luffy is he holds no ill will against Luffy, and Luffy has very much changed his perspective, especially on pirates, because he knows Luffy isn't up to any terrible bads. I mean, my theory with Sora's name being Sora is she's from the north, so she was like named from the comics. Smoker is not non-existent in current One Piece, he's just doing something. Right in the way. I gotta move you, I'm sorry. I don't think Sora is specifically a male name. At least not in Japan. I know that like there's the character Sora, but I think Sora is a fine name because it just means sky. Also, how cute is this? How cute is it that Sanji's mother's name is Sky, while Zoro's mother's name we found out was Earth? Isn't that so cute? And now there's a high possibility that Luffy's mother's name, if we ever find out who she is, may be like either Sun or Ocean. And if it's Imu, I'm gonna shit myself. But I have a feeling Imu was like fighting against someone called Umi somehow, because it's meant to be like a backwards thing. Luffy hatched out of the egg on Roger's ship. What if the egg on Roger's ship was just decorative? Like, who says it was anything? Because when Roger left the crew, I'm pretty sure the egg was still on the ship. What if it just made his ship look cool? Yeah, the egg was the tangerine trees. I want to believe Luffy just like appeared from a lake or from like fog or something. What if the egg was Shirahoshi? Fishmen have to spawn from eggs. Because everyone has been like, how did the queen birth Shirahoshi? She probably laid an egg. Or the king laid an egg and they're like seahorses. Now, I'm not fussed about Otohime and Neptune because again, I think it's just egg. I think one of them laid an egg and that's how it worked. The one I'm concerned about is Odin and Toki. I'm terrified. I was terrified for Toki. I don't want to know how that worked out. What in the world was I doing? These are big spaces. I can shake him. Oop. Huh. Huh. Oh! Oh, there he is. Luffy, Tasukete! Is that what it's gonna be? Never mind. I don't think I can dribble him. It's me, sunshine, here we go! Do 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 do. Believe in Wonderland. Believe in Wonderland. I am in my own world, sorry. Ugh. They should have used, for the he just laughed moment, they should have used dun 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 dun. Favorite openings? Ich Nie Sunshine, We Go is one of my favorites. Hope is an absolute banger. I just wish the visuals were better in Hope, but it's still a banger. I love Bon Voyage! That's such a banger. Bon Voyage! I love that song. I also love the one that has a rap in it. It's like, to the west, to the east. Da-da-da, I've gotta find the One Piece. That one bangs. Gotta sail away, find a way, gotta find the One Piece or whatever it is. Yeah, Jungle P, that slaps. Shanks playing 4D chess, I see. Okay. Yeah, yo, so true. Dreaming! The funniest thing about the 4Kids rap is the dreamin' part. Like, they were on topic, right? With One Piece. Dreamin', don't give it up, Zolo. Is that coffee? No, that's water. Like, the dreamin', don't give it up, Nami, dreamin'. Like, it makes sense. Sanji is cooking, Chopper is doctoring. What would they have done with the more crewmates? Robin is learning. Robin is historian. Brooke is dying. And Jinbe's fighting the systematic racial oppression! And it goes, dreaming! Frankie's freaking? That's actually a good one. People always say Jinbe doesn't fit with the crew. Puh! Get out of here! That's what I say to that. You just hate that Jinbe's with a family that loves him. And you just hate that they love Jinbe. You just hate that. I love that Jinbe's learnt his lesson with Zoro, because in Wano, I said this on one of my manga streams, in Wano he was like, Zoro ran off. No, Luffy ran off, and the crew went, no! And then Jinbe went, but it's okay, because Zoro went with him. And then they went, no! So Jinbe's learned his lesson, which is Luffy and Zoro cannot run off. He has to stop them. So when Nami said, go get Zoro, Jinbe said, ma'am, yes ma'am. I'm gonna go get him. He finally learned his lesson. Picking Zoro up like a kitten was hilarious. The funniest part is, because you know how so many people go, oh, Sanji doesn't like Jinbe, blah 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 blah. Not true, of course Sanji likes Jinbe. Oda keeps semi-pairing Sanji and Jinbe up. Like, Jinbe even came back during Sanji's arc with Whole Cake Island. So there's clearly a connection there. And in Wano as well, they were like fighting alongside Luffy for a bit. But now in Egghead, it's Sanji yelling at Jinbe, do you have Zoro? And Jinbe saying, he hasn't beaten Lucci yet. But like, Sanji clearly likes and cares for Jinbe. As always, he's just got a complicated relationship with men. Especially older men. Sanji told Jinbe to kill himself. Yeah. What's funny about that, I didn't know, that is still so debated. Did you guys know that? And it's just such a... It's like... I found out people were saying like they think Sanji was talking over Nami, which is blatantly untrue. Because like Nami shut... Like no, he shut up the second Nami told him to shut up. Like she said, that's enough. But... Sanji doesn't speak over Nami. He never has. He will literally shut up when he's told to shut up. He just cares about Nami. Because I don't know if you guys know this, Sanji literally nearly died trying to save Nami from Arlong. He was in that fight. He was there for that. He had his lungs crushed because he was trying to save Nami from Arlong. I think he's allowed to say to Jinbe, do you know what you've done to Nami? They are family. They are friends. They love each other. Like, God forbid Sanji care about Nami to such an extent that he's angry for her, that he's upset for her, and he's saying at Jinbe, you have no idea what you've done to someone like Nami. Like, has no one experienced that? Where they have someone they love so much that you are angry for them, you're upset for them? Like, that was the point. Oh, thank you for honking. Yeah, for over a decade, for 8 years, right? Like, Sanji was not speaking out of turn. If Nami wanted him to shut up, she would have told him to shut up much sooner. But she did have to think about Jinbe. That was the thing. Because the thing is, Sanji said to Jinbe, like, you have to apologize to Nami because of what you did to her. And the amount of people that go, oh, Jinbe didn't do anything though. Hachi himself said to Jinbe, I'm sorry Jinbe, it's true. We, like, ruined her life. We did terrible things to this little girl when she was a little girl. And Jinbe apologized because he knew he was partially responsible. Because he was Arlong's former captain. That's important. If Luffy, like, just let Zoro go and Zoro went on a rampage, people would look to Luffy and say, how can you allow this? But Jinbe was too busy being a warlord to see what Arlong was up to. So it's like, it's so strange because it's like, I agree, Jinbe, like, you know, didn't need to cut his stomach open over that. And Sanji as well is just hot-headed. That's the other thing. People take everything that Sanji says so seriously. And it's like, he just loves his crew. He just loves Nami. Like, it's essentially like, do you know what you did to her? Kill yourself. Like, it's not that serious. But at the same time, it's like, oh, it's like, every time people say it wasn't Jinbe's fault, then why did Jinbe apologize? Well, let's have any. Anyways, but it's like if Jinbe didn't think it was his fault, then why did he apologize? He understood he was partially to blame for unleashing Arlong on the East. Everyone knew that's why Arlong was in the East, because Jinbe released him there. It's just the fact that in that moment, Nami she did need to think about it. That's why she didn't say anything. Because she had to, like, figure out how she felt in the moment. While Sanji was giving Jinbe the rundown of, this is what you've done to this girl, to this woman. This is how your decisions ruined her life. Hi, Anna. It's a good emote, right? But it's like, it just frustrates me because it's like, I don't understand. Like, people talk about Sanji and Nami like these two don't know each other. And it drives me nuts. Like, when Sanji talks to Nami or says something to Nami, there's a reaction from people that are like, oh, I can't believe Sanji said that. Nami knows him. They are family. They're crewmates. Like, Nami knows how to handle Sanji. She'll tell Sanji to shut up if she wants Sanji to shut up. She's not a vulnerable, shy, like, oh god, what did I say, girl? She likes commanding Sanji. She likes being served by Sanji. They're in a what's the relationship called? Symbiotic relationship. Like, this is Nami, the woman who had to, like, all her life serve someone, now has a little guy that's so happy to serve her. Of course she likes Sanji. Sanji's a parasite. No, not parasitic. I don't know, it's just so weird. Sometimes when people talk about Sanji and Nami, I'm like, they literally know each other. Why are you acting like Sanji's a random man on the street that Nami's never met before? It's just such a strange reaction. God, I'm constantly worrying about my chat delaying now. And I don't understand because it didn't delay at all yesterday for 8 whole hours. I think Usopp and Sanji are the two most overhated characters. I'm not trying to leave you behind, but I don't understand why it messes up sometimes. Like I said, 8 whole hours yesterday and nothing went wrong. Don't look. My CPU's fine, so I don't understand. Yeah, I think Sanji did learn to forgive Jinbe. It seems. It seems I can't press anything to do with the stream anymore. What is going on? Oh my god! Oh my god, what is happening? Sorry, I have no idea what just happened there. Alright. I now know what's going on. I have to boot this girl up sometimes. Alright, I think I figured out what's happened. Alright, I don't think you're lagging anymore. Yeah, I think what happens is, I think if I sit on multi-stream in my chat, a chat time test, everyone give me the name of your favorite straw hat. Usopp. Alright, sounds good to me. Sanji, good to me. Alright. There's like a 5-second delay, but I think that's just because you're all slow typers. Alright, I think I know what's happened. I think I have to keep it in the Twitch stream area. And I think I have to click on the Streamlabs from time to time to keep it active. You can type Sanji in 0.2 seconds, yeah, whatever. Sunny from Film read the little Pokemon thing. Sunny! And I should get YouTube chats in the little corner here as well. Oh my god, I've been having this thing. How do I explain this? Does anyone else have this thing where like you're doing something or whatever and you hear a noise that's unfamiliar with this thing you're doing and you think, well, that's it, I'm about to explode. This is about to explode. Like, for example, I was showering yesterday and the shower made a noise I hadn't heard before, and it was probably just the pipes. But I thought, it's about to explode. It's about to explode. That has to be what that noise is. Anyone else have that? Not just me? Like, every time I hear an unfamiliar noise from something that I usually use, like, pretty consistently, I go, it's about to explode. That just has to be what that is. If your car makes a new noise, I don't drive. But I imagine... That's one of the reasons I can't drive. Cars make too many different noises that I'd be like, I'm about to explode. I'm about to explode. In this song, there's a bell. There's bells in this song, and it's tripping me up because it sounds like Blueberry's bell. And I'm trying to figure out if it's my recording and I can hear a bell in the background, or if it's the goddamn music. It's the music, by the way. The other reason I can't drive is because the road that I live on, there are so many crashes on it. We had 2 crashes in the span of like a week recently. And it's because it's a main road, but so many streets turn into this main road, like so many, which is just ridiculous. And you can go 80 kilometers down this road, which is insane. And it's like, me and my roommates were like, why in the world do they not have more like stop signs? And why in the world is the speed limit 80 and not 60 down this road? It's insane. I don't know how many miles it is. Figure that out. I'm not doing the math for you. That's like my nightmare. Like, I was on the tram to come home because I luckily have a tram stop around my place. And the tram stopped just before my stop. And I was like, what the hell? And I was thinking, can I get off? We were finally allowed off. And I was walking back to my house or my apartment, and there was a car crash dead outside my my apartment. And I was like, yeah, there's another one. I'm also scared of driving. I don't like it. I'm lucky to have only been in one car crash in my life, but also, this is giving me bad juju, and I don't think we should keep talking about this. Now I'm scared. Yeah, we have a metro system. Not a very big one though. We've got one in Brisbane, we've got one in Melbourne, we've got, I think, one in Sydney. The Sydney one sucks ass. I don't know about the Brisbane one, but the Melbourne one rocks. I love trains. Oh, I love trains. Oh, God. One of the reasons I always go to Japan is because of the trains, not even joking. I cry in such tears of joy when I get on those trains, the JR line, and I'm like, yes. Oh, it's so beautiful. Clean trains, quiet trains, on time every 5 minutes, not even sometimes, like every 2 minutes, and it's like, this is so beautiful. I like trains. I love trains, yeah. The Melbourne trains get full around peak hour, peak times, but they're not usually too full. But they are pretty mostly clean. They're a lot less scary than New York metro trains. A lot less scary. The New York metro trains scared me. They were so dark and really hot. Sorry, what do you call them? The subway? I love navigating. I like using Google Maps. I go, yippee! I love knowing where to go. It's not that it's bad, it's just scary. Like, the stations are scary as hell, and the trains are scary as hell. Everything is so underground and dark. No, no! Stop it! You bastard! No, I gotta get rid of you. Stop trying to pull out some Sanjis. Sanjtosis. I don't have a Zoro. I am so sorry. You said he's seeding them, and I went, he's what? He's what? I'm glad it is not what you meant. Why doesn't he gaff? Every time he falls, he gaff. He doesn't gaff. I can't dribble him. I don't know how to dribble him. Oh! There he is. Oh, he's on the other side. There you go. I keep him in my purse like a small dog if he existed in real life. And this is why I kin Black Maria. Nearly, nearly. This is not the home stretch because then I have to do these ones. But they're a bit more fun to do because I actually have visuals with them. It's not the home stretch, stop saying that. Like 5 million miles from the line. The home stretch! I don't know how her dance is. It's just like I don't know how to do it, but it was cute. But someone animated Sanji doing it once. Music. You wanna play? Like giddy giddy, not in a dance, I want to be free. The shit she thought like that. What I said out here. Oh, in a new world. Bye, Anna. I don't listen back, no. Not all the time. God, I love that song. That one and Fleeting Lullaby, so good. Where'd Sanji go? He's gone. Thank you. What's this one? Shit, what opening was this? Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, brand new one, thank you. Brand new world. I remember now. God, I'll never forget when Film Red was first coming out and they released the songs for it, and I was like, like they were not run of the mill like half hearted made anime movie songs. They were insane. They still are insane. And I'll have you all know, when I went to Japan in August and the movie had been out for quite a while at that time, all the top chart songs were the film Red songs, all of them. It was crazy. And Brand New Genesis is insane. That song is just a masterpiece in my opinion. Gotta take break. That of course is not New Genesis, but you know what I mean. I went so crazy. The openings I don't know, but Uta's songs that Ado sung were made by a bunch of like very well-known Japanese artists. The second song on the album I believe was made by Mrs. Green Apple, and I do like Mrs. Green Apple. I went so crazy. No, Mrs. Green Apple, not Mrs. Granny Smith. Don't ever call. I know what you mean, but don't compare Ado to that. Don't do that. But no, I just remember when they released New Genesis and they're like, yeah, this is like the main song for Film Red, and I was like, okay, what's this gonna be? And it starts off with the Shinji to, and then and it's like, okay, and then it hits you with the drums, me, and it's like, what the it was just an amazing song. I was like, this is actually a masterpiece. I cannot believe this is made for One Piece, and I still don't believe it. That whole album is just sensational. The drums were just insane. Oh my god, it was so good. I know, yeah, I know what you meant with the popularity, don't worry. But don't do that again. Oh, that's my hair. I was like, what's crawling on my skin? It's in my skin, it's in my skin. It was just my hair. Long hair problems. Bye-bye. Oh. God. God, what a nostalgic song this is. La, 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 la. Thank you for liking my glasses. La, la, la. Stop saying home stretch. She gets so high. I can't sing that high. Do, 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 do. Oh, I'm feeling overwhelming love for One Piece right now. Oh, casual day for me. This is the first ending song. I don't actually know what it's called. Mempros. So true. Yeah, memories. It's new sunshine here we go. Romance down. Nami Kazata Dia Sophia something. Do you mean the new opening? God, that's such an amazing song, isn't it? Do 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 do. Female husband, really? Oh, you mean male wife? Sorry, my bad. Boa counts, I think. We go. Boa, Vivi, big Vivi lover. Who else? Hibari, she's so up there. I love Hibari. Do I know much about her? No. Do I need to? No. See, I love Nami, but Nami is me. Perona? Yes. Yes, big yes on Perona. She's so cute. Monet is also up there. I really like Monet, even if she does have a chicken butt. Viola, really high up there. Oh, I gotta go. I gotta feed the cat. Give me, like 2 minutes. I'll keep the music on for you. I'll be back. she's back. Oh, back to work, back to work. Cat's fed, cat's happy. Why is Sanji so temperamental right now? King, are you on time of months? Like, what's with the mood swings? What do you mean he's got no bitches here? He is the bitch. That's why he's in this little cage. He's my bitch. You should be happy about that. Toa were crazy, by the way, for adding the episode where he's talking to Chi-Chi and he's going Chi-Chi-Chi and the girl's going oh, like that was crazy. They're in love with him because that was crazy. I don't know who Sanji is. I don't know. Is that what this is? The German opening? My god. It sounded like the song. It's like, I don't know where that's from, but it's like a scary little song. Sanji's not German. He's French. They're called Vin Smoke. Literally vine is smoke. Like wine and smoke. It's obviously stereotypically French. I understand because German, but no, it's French. Him and his siblings would all be French. I mean, the Power Rangers are Japanese, you know? Like, it's a combination of many things, but Vinsmoke, it's 100% French. Now, allegedly, Law is like German coded, and I see that because of how he acts. But now I'm thinking, is the North just Europe? Is the North of One Piece just Europe? Because Hawkins is like British, like the British type, you know? Law's attacks are in German. Awesome. Hawkins is Egyptian. He looks like a tarot card or like an old how do I explain this? Like, sorry, tarot, not tarot, but it looks like the old times, like British type to me. Egyptian is interesting, if that's what Oda picked. Really? Wow, okay, Oda. I don't agree with that. I'm gonna have a talk with Oda, I think, about that one. Won't you make out such? Sometimes love just hits you. And sometimes you just want to kiss. My ear's itchy. All the Straw Hats kissing? They'd kiss Chopper on the head. Mwah. No, I'm now in Arlong Park, but it's only the audio. Baratier ended back then. Back here. This is Arlong. But like I said, don't trust this yet because there are big gaps here to make way for these parts. Hello. Don't sit there. Okay, good. Dim you vital swordsman. I can't. He looks like Stewie Griffin. Stewie Griffin when he walks. Oh my god, I nearly forgot Stewie Griffin's name. I'm glad you guys thought that was funny. Am I LGBT exclusive? Inclusive? I don't know. Now I'm not sure. Am I exclusive or inclusive? God, who knows? What a question. No idea. I'm confused. Actually, when I met... okay, so how do I explain? My roommate, so I've got two roommates, right? And they're like together, and I love them dearly. I found out that one of my roommates, his friend, watched my videos, and of course he had no idea, right? Never met me before. And he went to my Instagram just to see if he could find out where in Australia I was from, because of course he's an Aussie. And I had a photo of me with my two roommates on my Instagram, and he saw him and freaked out because of course, like, what do you imagine? Like, you're listening to this YouTuber that has quite a few views, quite a few subscribers, and you go to that YouTuber's Instagram and you see like your best friend on their Instagram. That's what happened to him. And he was like, what? And then he couldn't watch my videos anymore, he said, because he was like, this feels weird. He thought he was in some like bizarre situation. But I ended up meeting him at some kind of like party event that we went to, and he was telling me about like, you know, how he enjoyed my videos, and he said the first one I watched was your LGBT one, and he said he was just really impressed with like the quality of it, and I was like, oh, thank you. But it was funny. I jump scared him with his friend. What have I done here? What? Why have I done this? Law and Kirby. Kabe. Kabe. I love Kirby. Now you make fun of my accent, but when it comes to like chopper, Japan and Australia say chopper the exact same way. Chopper. What do you Americans say? Chopper? Just not the right way. Not the right way to say Chopper's name. It's Chopper. It's Boku wa Doctor Tony Chopper. Get it right. Kabe. I love Kirby. Oh god. Oh, Whole Cake Island was so good. I feel sick. Not everyone can be a special boy like Sanji. A special sad boy. Have you guys, by the way, seen the lyrics and see what they match up with the lyrics with like the opening? Like what like they match it up with? It's crazy in my opinion. I feel like I have to show you. Hang on, wait, so don't worry about all of this. There's my beautiful boy. And then it's... Yep, why did you give up on your search? Why do you keep fighting by yourself? Like, it's synced up on purpose. Right? Say, what kind of future did you prepare for? Like, this is synced on purpose. And then, have you fulfilled your dream? It's all synced on purpose for Sanji, right? And then... What does this mean? What does this mean? What does this mean? What does this mean? Why did it cut to Luffy? The second it said, my heart throbs at the thought of you. Sanji, get out of the way. Get up there. Hang on, there's another one. I forgot Luffy. I forgot Luffy was like immediately there. Okay, not this. Wait. The case, yep. So this is about Sanji and the Straw Hats. Look at Zoro's his yapping ass. Can't just eat quietly. Okay, hang on. I'm waiting for the scene. Yeah, like this is all important. This part is crazy. Not this. Not this. This part. No, not this. Oh my god, hurry up. This part! Your voice that hasn't reached me yet crushes my helpless heart. I'm wanting you! What does this mean? What were they thinking? They're clearly syncing it up is what kills me. They're clearly syncing it up. So I'll keep believing in the morning when the light comes in. Like, it's clearly syncing up. It's clearly syncing up. Like, that's crazy. Oh, it's Vivi. Anyways, sorry, it was saying that. Like, that's just crazy. Like, they clearly were syncing this up. So what does... What does this mean? What does this mean? Who at Toa was doing this? Who was doing this? This is ridiculous to me. When I first watched this opening, I had to keep pausing and go, what? What? I'm wanting you. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's the fact that they've clearly synced up parts of it. So it's like, what? Huh? What do you mean? What's he wanting? I want you. Wow, Luffy, it's great to be back on the sunny. I want you. Hang on, what else is there? Oh, that's cute. Look how nice they look. Hello. Aw. Lovely. But yeah, no, that's crazy. That is so crazy. I want you. That's crazy. My heart throbs at the thought of you. What? God. Whole Cake Island was a trip. Get out of here. Don't say that. Don't say that. Don't say that. Don't say that. I don't have any mods, but mods get them. I need to get a mod at some point for this, because I get so many people that join for the chapter streams. I need, like, help. Gay cake? Why wouldn't you say whole gay island? That's so much funnier. Yippee. He keeps walking into my mouse. Yeah, cook over there. He does like mice. That's so true. No, he's not. Oh my god. I've had enough of you. Which one's the original? He just got pulled up and he's going, yippee! This is the clone, right? I think he is the clone. Did anyone see? I didn't pay enough attention. I don't want to get rid of the original. This has got to be the... No, I'm not keeping that. I'm getting rid of him. Goodbye. I can't have two on my screen. He slows down my computer. He has not been depressed this stream. He's been very happy. A little too happy for my liking, by the way. He is not I'm right here. He's not lonely. Swordsman to damn. He's looking for a vile swordsman to damn. I don't think Sanji would say what the deuce. I think that's something like Usopp would say. That's something Luffy would say. What the deuce? Sanji wouldn't say what the deuce because Sanji just swears. He's got no reason to censor himself. Whoa, ass ahoy. Whoa, ass ahoy. Oh, it's restarted again. Alright, let's put on a different one. What else is there? One Piece lo-fi mix. Alright, this doesn't seem to be copyright. Oh, this person released their own... Okay, hang on. Alright. Alright, so the person that made this, because she seems to be small. Did she make these? Wow. Her name is Barely Cloudy, and she's made all these lo-fi songs, apparently. And she's creating her first One Piece lo-fi album. Alright, well, she said she released them. Barely Cloudy. Nice. I'll give that a like. I'm barely D Cloud. I'm saying her name because it doesn't have many views, the video, and she doesn't have many subs. So yep. Go listen to it as well. And thank you, Barely Cloudy. You wanna be my friend? We are on a cruise. We are Poketo no coin. Is it a Poketo no coin? That's what it is. We are on a cruise. This video. I don't know. It might be over 50 minutes. It could be under. I'd say about probably 10. I don't know if I saw Hiroshi. I think we had a different composer. A cloth napkin man than a paper towel man. I don't know. He would wash them at least. I want to believe Zoro spilt something once, like a drink or something, and he went up, and he just took off the bandana on his arm, washed it, put the bandana back on his arm, and Sanji's looking at him like, you're wearing that now? Like, I would never forget the Chopper movie where they redid Drum Island and Zoro used his bandana as a sweat towel. As like a sweat towel. It was nasty. And he just put it back on his arm. And I was like, no, that's disgusting. Keep what part of the video? Stop it. Stop talking to me like that. You don't even know what's going on. Stop backseat editing. Yeah, Zoro bathes once a week. I didn't realize that a lot of people didn't realize, like, Oda himself said that. Because there was like a little thing online of people being like, why does everyone say Zoro's stinky? Why is everyone saying Zoro smells blah 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 blah? Because of, you know, the new traction, the new fans coming in. And they thought people were just making that up. And I didn't know, like, we didn't know that, they didn't know that Oda said he bathes once a week. And they thought we were just calling him stinky for the fun of it. And I was like, no, he's just, by author's definition, canonically stinky. The SBS is great because you can choose if you want to believe the SBS. It's all up to you. This is a matter of reading comprehension. Zoro and Sanji had a serious fight. Who would win? Zoro fought Mr. One, so he's stronger, right? Whoa, that was close. I nearly thought you said if they had a dick fight. He's so unserious. Mel's not appearing because I've had some conflicts with Mel, some like strifes with Mel. I don't like her practices with how she works, so nah, not this time. I liked her too, but she let me down. Stupid. That reminds me, by the way, I haven't said anything about it yet because it's still in the works, but I'm hoping to have some merchandise out at some point. I've been working with an artist who's also a friend of mine, and I also have like a friend who's also like a business partner too. When I say business partner, you know, like he knows how this stuff works. I'm hoping to get, I think it's like a few sweaters and like a shirt out, and like it is going to be One Piece art, but of course it's going to be like, well, it's not going to be One Piece art. It's going to be so whole originally characters. No relation. I have no idea who these characters are going to be at all. But the art looks so fun, and I don't know when this will be out. It's probably going to take a long few months because it's been in the works for a while, but we'll see. Because I've always wanted to make work with artists to make some like shirt designs and sweater designs, so I'm excited. It's totally original. Well, I mean, it is original art. Original art, some of them based off... It's mostly based off some stuff I say in my videos. And if it does well, because I don't know how well it will sell, honestly. So if it sells well, then I'm hoping to make more with more art, because I do have more ideas, but I just need to see if it sells first. But that's as much as I can say for now, because we're not even like into the testing phase yet. I've just gotten all the art for it, and we're trying to see if it'll look good. See, we don't want to do pre-sales because we don't know how much or how little, so instead we're just going to make a set amount and then see how that does. Because if we do pre-sales, then we then have to pay, you know, to make the actual shirts, right? And I understand we can use the pre-sale money to do that, but we want to do like a test run of like actually who will buy with just a set amount first, so it's not too much and it's not too little. Because otherwise, what if we get like, you know, 300 400 people pre-saling? That's way too much. Like it's overwhelming. So we're gonna do a small set amount first, and if that does well, then we can definitely do like reprints. But it will be a small set amount first. Like it's gonna be first come first serve, I'm afraid. But that's like if we get it out. Well, thank you. Loon sweaters. God, I should make some. One of the arts is me, by the way, just letting you know. And my business partner, he's very excited for that one. My pointer finger and thumb? Do you mean this? Isn't that just this? Or do you mean this? I can do this. This? I can do all of them. Multi-talented heart king. This is not work. This is easy. What are you talking about? I think this is the most clear and concise heart. Like, that's a perfect heart. This one, too fat. Too wide. This one, too baby tiny. Too baby tiny. But this one, that's perfection. You made me hit my little guy. Oh, what is this gap? Oh yeah, banger. Dun, dun, dun. The Ace is about to die soundtrack. God, One Piece's music slaps. This sounds like a song you'd hear in a Victorian era film. Oh god, my glasses are hurting my head. This is what I hate. Oh, I wish I had 20/20 vision. I'm sorry, Sanji. You're the one who fell. God damn. This is the banger one. Why does this make me miss Vivi? I don't know, I just miss her. Bring her back. I miss Vivi every day, man. It's not right. Barely Cloudy. Thank you, Barely Cloudy. I threw him back in the kitchen. Now he's cooking. See, you're one of the people that has fallen into the trap. Vivi doesn't mind at all about Robin being on the crew because we got her reaction for that, and she just said, well, I trust Luffy. She said, Luffy's gonna be king of the pirates, I trust him. If that's his choice, that's his choice. She had no beef. She had no beef. It would be funny, yeah. What do you mean Sanji's staring at you? Is he actually? No, he's not. Is he? Does he usually stare like that? I thought he did. That's how he usually stares. What are you talking about? Oh. He's looking at us. Oh, he's so cute. Come on, VVL Bath, come on. She has to meet Dory and Broggy again. She has to. I think Elbaf is meant to be Fable backwards. Somehow. Oh my god, what if Luffy actually did get like knocked out by the sea monster and his whole journey has just been a dream and he's actually lying comatose in like a bed and Shanks didn't actually save him. Anyone remember that Pikachu Ash Ketchum theory? Yeah, with his yellow rat. Oda wouldn't do that. Shakes head, Oda wouldn't do that. Hang on a minute, guys. Oda backwards is Ado. No way! It was him all along. Ugh. Ugh, sorry, itchy nose. Yuck. I don't think Odin was a very good swordsman, actually. What do you think about that? How do you feel now that I've said that? Does that make you angry? Does that make you feel hate, perhaps? Odin's up there with Cavendish. That's shit Doffy would actually do. I don't think Odin was a good swordsman, just Are you angry? Do you hate me for saying that? Doffy would just post rage bait if he were modern, in a modern setting. And he'd go, hey, that's all he does. No, Doffy would post Corazon rage bait to try and lure out. Lure out? Lure, yes. Lure, yes. Wow, I've never said those two words together before, and that made my mouth hurt. Yuck. Law out the law. Ugh. Gross. Ugh. My hair's looking funky. Hang on. Oh, God. I can't see. 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 I'm blind. I'm blind. No one do anything. I can't see. Oh, God. I hate wearing glasses. Make my ears hurt. What is this? What is this little flick? What is that? I can see again, you bastards. Four eyes, you need glasses to see. Didn't even rhyme. Shanks, your dick. No, this song has been ruined for me forever. Sanji is feeling demure. Mindful. Oh, now he's upset. No longer demure, no longer mindful. He's thinking about that damn vile swordsman. Might have been something he said. Man, I hate recording. Not the stream. I meant the audio recording. I don't think you do know. I think you're lying to me. Oh, stop. Stop. Stop being sweet to me. What do you want? What are you after? No. No, you're not getting $20. How did this move into bullying? Where did bullying come from? And evilness? Because I'm not giving you $20? Give me $20. No, so you're a bully. Huh? Have you seen that post that's like, you know how video game companies are like, torrenting is costing us like millions of dollars, and then someone was like, me when I download and uninstall and then reinstall and uninstall and reinstall a game I torrented, I have now cost this company like millions of dollars, thousands of dollars of like a game I could have potentially bought. And it just makes no sense. I've asked you for $20, you say no. I have now lost $20. Dun, 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 dun. I haven't seen the cast for any live action stuff. Like I said, I'm not keeping up with it. I'm not too interested. I'm much more interested to find out if they're gonna get new voice actors, honestly. Oh, don't look, wrong button. For the Wit remake. I think they will. I'm very curious to see who gets what. Maybe Mamoru Miyano will finally be in One Piece. If you don't know who that is, he did Light in Death Note. He's a fantastic voice actor, and I'm shocked he hasn't been in One Piece yet. My favorite Usopp moment, I mean, one of my favorite moments ever is definitely when his bounty gets announced by Doflamingo. And Usopp is with all the Tontatas and they all go, oh! And they're like carrying him away and Usopp's like, please, please get me out of here. That was so funny. But Usopp's reaction to Sugar was so funny, like him swallowing the super spicy ball and making that face. That was so funny. I was like in tears over that. It was hilarious. His coolest moment, in my opinion, was when he accidentally activated Haki to save Luffy and Law. And also, I love him in Wano when he says to Kinemon, like, you samurai are so stupid with this I'll die thing. I'll stick to life even with my my nose like dripping in snot and in tears. I'll still try and cling to life. I love that moment. Just him saying to Samurai, your mindset is stupid. I'm going to live if I can live. Yeah, he was right. I agree with him. I like how Oda basically made a character that said, yeah, the samurai were cool, but why did they like dying so much? Oh, I love the scene when Usopp opens the door to Enel's ship, sees Enel, and closes it. Usopp is so funny. Oh yeah, Izzo called him the king of snipers in Wano, that's right, I remember cheering at that. And of course, Usopp's god moment, that was such a Monty Python skit. When he's trying to say, please, please, I heard, and they're like, oh my god, it's a god, it's God, that's such Life of Brian shit. The Messiah, the Messiah. I didn't lead you here, you all just followed me. Some Monty Python stuff has not aged well, others has just aged exceptionally, but like the Holy Grail is a classic, you can't go wrong with the Holy Grail. But Life of Brian is 95% of Life of Brian is very funny. Release Roger. Incontinentia buttocks. God, that is such a funny scene. He has a wife, you know. It's so stupid. Of course, God, the Holy Grail is like, I don't know which one I like more. But I'm such a big fan of, I didn't lead you here, you all just followed me. I think about that a lot. Oh, and what did the Romans ever do for us? They gave us roads. Okay, what else? Medicine? Plumbing? Apart from the roads, the plumbing, the medicine, the better way of life, what did the Romans ever do for us? Nope, not doing that. We're not doing another Sanji. I stopped him. Oh yeah, the what is it? People say Romanus, you go the house. What was it? You Romans say Romanus or something. People say Romanus, you go the house. It says Romans go home. No, it doesn't. It's good. It is still good. But yeah, that's why the Usopp God moment made me laugh so goddamn much. It just felt so Life of Brian. I haven't done a comedy in One Piece video, but I feel I should, because something about One Piece that a lot of people don't mention, and again, the reason I say this is because I used to be an outsider. I think a lot of people forget what being an outsider was like, but you do genuinely get so much misinformation of One Piece, or you just don't get told anything about One Piece. Like, you don't actually know anything apart from this is just another battle shonen. At least I didn't. I knew nothing about what One Piece was really about because of, like, everywhere online not really having any like explanations, or like people just wouldn't give it a good reputation, I suppose. But no one tells you how funny it is. I've never laughed at something like so consistently that I have as One Piece, apart from like Futurama or something that's made to be a comedy. One Piece is just absolutely hilarious. Like, that's why I like Zoro so much, because I thought he was just going to be another stoic, boring shonen guy. And then he was like one of the funniest characters ever because he's such an idiot. And it made me giggle. Like the part where Luffy just flings up after being stuck under a rock in Arlong Park. And he grabs Zoro and he says, "Zoro, switch!" And Zoro goes, "No!" And he flings Zoro into the air. That is so funny. Oh yeah, Luffy saying, "Please," in the latest chapter, "Please, I'm dying." "Please put me down later." Something that made me cry laughing was when Vivi accidentally announced the name of Crocodile. And of course she wasn't meant to do that. And then Nami grabbed her and went, "What did you do? You're about to kill us!" And Vivi's crying and she's going, "I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry." Oh, that's so funny. God, I miss Vivi. Vivi and Nami were really funny. Yeah, Zoro being grabbed by Luffy and going, "See ya." Farewell, sayonara. Oh my god. Punk Hazard, please reread Punk Hazard, everyone. It's one of the funniest arcs. I stand by that. Punk Hazard, as disturbing as it was with the kids like overdosing and being addicted to drugs, it's one of the funniest arcs One Piece has. I was guffawing when I was watching Punk Hazard, and like when people say, oh, Punk Hazard, like blah blah blah, I'm like, it's like one of the funniest arcs in One Piece in my opinion. When people go, I missed pre-time skip humor, reread Punk Hazard. I promise you, all the humor and more is in Punk Hazard. This scene where they find Kinemon's lower backside stuck in the dragon, and I was watching this on the plane. I was on the plane to somewhere when his backside was stuck in the lower dragon, and they pulled it out, and Usopp went, "You killed him!" And Luffy went, oh my god, I didn't mean to kill him." Like Luffy and Usopp yelling, "Oh my god, you killed him!" You tore him up. I was like laughing out loud on the plane. I lolled on the plane, and I was like embarrassed because I was laughing so loud. I was like it was so funny. And the scene where Smoker and Tashigi are talking to Law. Oh my god, the Law and Straw Hat dynamic was so funny. And Smoker was like, "What are you doing here?" And Law's like, "This is my holiday home. No one else is here." And Sanji, Frankie, Chopper, and Nami all show up. And Sanji's just yelling, rambling, "Whoa, they're Marines! Oh my god, Tashigi! Oh my god, it's you, Law! Oh, we gotta get back in!" And then they just run back in. And then Law and Smoker are standing there. And Smoker said, "You lied, there were people here." And Law said, I'm surprised as well." That was so funny. Oh my god, Punk Hazard was so funny. It had no right being that funny. It's just the fact no one said anything except for like Sanji and Nami and Frankie, I think, in that scene. And it was like a ramble, and then they ran back inside, and Law was like, oh, what was that? Yeah, I'm just as surprised as you are. And then, of course, the Law trying to be super serious because he's like, oh, maybe Luffy's a scary guy. But Luffy's like, oh my god, it's Law! He's like so happy to see him. And then, of course, you have like, oh, one of the funniest scenes. It's one of my favorite Luffy scenes. When Robin's like, who says it? Is it Usopp or Robin? I think Robin's like 90% of like pirate alliances end in betrayal, and Luffy says, "Are you gonna betray me?" And Law says no, and Luffy goes, "That's so funny. That was so funny." And when Usopp was explaining to Law, this is what Luffy's alliance is, and Luffy's he's so happy. Yeah, it was funny. Yeah, tying Chopper to the hat, and Law's like, what have I gotten myself into? Oh, the swimming thing, there's so many funny parts. Yeah, Zoro's stretching, getting ready to carry Robin and Luffy across the lake. He said, "Aye, aye, Captain." One of my favorite parts was also Sanji being like angry at the kids because Nami was kind to them, and of course he didn't hate the kids, but he was like, "Don't talk to me. I'm just doing what Nami says. It's not like I like you or anything." Oh my god, and Sanji with G5. It was G5, right? And he ran out with G5, and Zoro said, "Why are you leading them?" Oh my god. I'll never forget that, Zoro. Why in the world are you leading the Marines? Oh, it was so funny. Stick your lip out and make fun of him. Oh man, make fun of him. And then Law trying to fix the kids, like help the kids, and Chopper thought Law like fucked them up. And Law like, what did he say? He said to Chopper, "Yeah, I killed them," or something. Why did he do that? Punk Hazard is so funny. I seriously need people to reread Punk Hazard. It's one of the funniest arcs. Like, Oda was like, I'm gonna have fun with this one. It's gonna be messed up, but I'm still gonna have fun. Yeah, Frankie's singing about not running over flowers. Also, Smoker into Shigi's body was so funny, and vice versa. The fact that he was like man-spreading with like the shirt unbuttoned, and Shigi was like, oh my god, please button the shirt back up. That was so funny. And G5 saying to Sanji, you were so cool. Oh my god, I'm a man, but like I've fallen for you. And so she's like, shut up. What the shut up. He's like, what the hell are you talking about? Shut up. Oh my god, and when Smoker to Shigi, no, it was Smoker and Luffy were chained in the cage together, and Robin and Frankie and Law were there, and Robin was like, hey, this is just like Alabasta, and Luffy was like, oh yeah. Oh god, it was all so funny. Like, I honestly say that Punk Hazard is the funniest arc. I just, every time I think about funny moments from One Piece, I always think about Punk Hazard. And also when they captured Frankie, Nami in Frankie's body, and they didn't realize that this was like someone else in Frankie's body, and Nami was going, I know I'm so cute and sexy. And the Yeti brothers were like, is he queer? They were like, is he queer? Well, that's cool. But he's mean. That's not cool. They were like, yeah, he can be gay, but how dare he be rude? That's so true. So true. God, that was funny. Also, who the hell are the Yeti brothers? Like, what are they? Are we ever gonna know? Were they seriously just like big Yeti guys? Like, they were so mysterious to me. Yeah, Nami made Zoro go with Brook and Sanji because Nami knew if Zoro was with Sanji, Sanji wouldn't, like, think about women. He wouldn't think about being a woman. She said if they're together, then they're gonna be too busy fighting. That's crazy. And Zoro going, why do I have to go with you? I don't want to be here. And when Nami was in Sanji's body, she was like, this is so upsetting. And every time Usopp thought Nami was Sanji, and he was disappointed because it wasn't Sanji. The funniest thing Toei did was when they made Sanji run. I don't know, I don't remember if this was in the manga, but they made Sanji and Nami's body run, and he was running like this. And he was like, oh my god, my bobbies are so bouncy. But I was like, Nami doesn't run like this. She doesn't. We've seen her run. She's a sprinter. She is not a girly pop runner. So it's like, that was Sanji. That was Sanji going, yippee! He's so funny. He's so bizarre. The dream is over. One of my favorite scenes ever is when, like, Nami, like, was like wait, my body's in too good of a condition or something. And she was like, you did something. And then, who was it? I think Usopp or Brook backed him up. Zoro? Someone backed him up and they were like, no, he was just really trying to look after you. And then Sanji was like, why can't I move? I like hurt everywhere. And then Usopp, I think, told Sanji, yeah, Nami, like, in your body took a lot of hits. And Sanji cried and said, oh, thank God I took on the pain and not Nami. That was, like, oddly cute. He was, like, crying in joy that Nami didn't have to, like, get hurt. Yeah, I think Sanji's Germa genes stop him from getting lung cancer. I need to see Sanji get hit by the Force Femme disease so bad. Because I know he'd be joyous. He'd be so happy about that. Sanji would be, like, in a crisis, I think. Especially if Zoro were boobified, like womanified. Sanji would... Oh, what do I do about this? It's gonna be horrid, how dare you? It's gonna be beautiful. I don't know, would Sanji fight women just because he is one? I don't think he would. I think he still wouldn't want to fight women. Because he still likes them too much. Zoro's already got titties. What are you talking about? No, I don't think he'd fight Devon. I think if Sanji did fight Devon, the point of that is going to be he'll lose the plot and hit her, and that's what will make him spiral into his, like, mutation. Because he was so close to spiraling against Queen because he thought he hit the mouse girl and he had a lapse in his memory that he couldn't remember, which is scary. Like, the fact he can't remember something, like... Have we all forgotten about that? That Sanji just actually had, like, a blackout moment that he can't seem to remember? So he for real thought that he'd spiraled and hit her, and that nearly made him lose it. So I can see him hitting someone like Devon and losing it because he said he never would do that. This music playing in the background is One Piece Lo-Fi Mix, Relax, Sleep, Study, Chill, 2 hours, and it's by someone called Barely Cloudy. No problem. Alright, before I start on this next blob, Sanji, I'm going to go refill this guy. I will be back in like a minute, maybe 2. Who did that? Who did that? Thank you. Thank you for the gift subs. I appreciate that. Thank you. No, can't have them. Oof me. Volticon gifted a few people. I don't know if they're still here, but they're lovely. I got a cat over here, but she's not looking at me. Now, puppy, come here. There you go. What are you being so standoffish for, huh? Come here. There she is. Yay. Hello. She's my editing buddy. Give me a sec, would you? Hang on, I'm trying to get comfy. There you go. She's my editing buddy, not my editing assistant. There's a difference. Yeah, I know. I swear she's like purring. She's just... Fun fact, actually, a lot of people don't know this. Cats don't just wag their tails when they're unhappy. That's a lie. They tend to wag their tails when they're full of just a sort of emotion. Like, it can be happiness, it can be anger, it can be excitement. It's not just when they're angry. And I know this because Blueberry does this. Like, she's very happy on me right now. And I don't know why she's wagging her tail. Because she's purring like crazy. Cheeky goyle. Eyes, ears, claws, tail. Big heels. Whatever that song is. Blobbibity. How many songs? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 from what I can tell. Let's go to something else. We've been listening to this for a while. Nintendo Summer Playlist looks fun. Yeah, it's pretty good. Oh my god, I'm getting warm for some reason. Probably because I got a cat on my lap. I'm sorry guys, it's scandalous. It's scandalous of me, but I'm hot. I listen to Daft Punk like consistently, constantly, which is like, you know, they haven't released a new song in ages. So I see where you're coming from. Shaka Punk, yeah. That's stupid looking, hang on. Yeah, that'll do. Daft Punk rocks. Robot rock, sensational. Aerodynamic, sensational. Digital Love, that's my favorite track of theirs. It's always in my like top 10. Why don't you play the game? Wow, 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 wow. This is Paper Mario Color Splash. Is that Wii? I don't know. Then you were wrong. Whoever said this was the Wii. You were wrong. Blueberry's falling asleep in my lap. She must like the rocking. Woo! That was a Queeker if I've ever heard one. Woo! Oh, I've got a hair appointment tomorrow. Hang on, I gotta remember when that is. Because it will determine how long I stay up tonight. "1 p.m. Awesome. I can stay up late. Hair agenda? Rebleach these fellas and cut this damn fringe. Sorry, my bangs, because you don't call them fringes in the Americas. XG? Oh, I know 2 of their songs. They have a song called Left Right. It's okay, it's not my favorite, but they have another song I like, The Shooting Star, I think it's called. And it goes, "Maybe I am gonna pay you." No, that's a good song. They've got some good songs, but I haven't listened to enough of them. Wind Waker. Zelda music makes me so happy. I love the, what is that, like bass clarinet? That's a wind instrument, right? Unless it could be a cello. Bum, 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 bum. Nothing will slap as hard as Lost Woods. Do 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 do. It's just so whimsical. Song of Storms is good, you are correct. What is this song? This is so penisy. Super Mario Sunshine? Dum 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 dum. This is a stupid song, this one. Oi. Kirby's epic yarn, that's what I like to hear. I haven't actually played Epic Yarn, but it was cute looking. Hey, did anyone play a game called Drawn to Life on the DS? Does anyone remember that game? That was one of my favorite games when I was baby. I loved that game. And it had like a song at the end that I like really liked. I forgot how the song went, but I remember like being so invested in the story. But I didn't draw my own character because I couldn't draw. But that was such a cute little game. I was obsessed with it. It had like a fun little story. Blueberry, get your paw off my keyboard. She's trying to edit. I remember just the game ended up being, oh, everything was fake. And you, the hero, had to get back to the real world. It was like depressing at the end or something. It was like great, but it made me sad. It made me feel things, man. And I was like 6. No, I wouldn't have been 6, 8 maybe. The DS had good games. I miss it. Of course I had the pink DS. Who do you take me for? Do you know how depressed I was when I found out that the DSL, is that what they called it? The one with like the camera, that it only came in like this like, not a hot pink, but it was like a strong pink. And I was like, where the hell's the pastel pink? And the 3DS was worse. There was no pink. And I was like, why do you guys hate me? Stop grabbing my keyboard! This creature. She keeps trying to edit. Blueberry cut. Me, 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 me. They did have a pink. I think it's so funny that Mario was the mascot of Nintendo. He's just a little Italian guy. Like, that's funny, right? Like, it's not like Kirby. It's not like a Korok. It's not like a creature. It's Mario. It's not a Pikmin, it's Mario. That's funny, right? Why a little Italian man? Just strange. Bizarre. God damn it. It's that kind of weather where it's like, you wear a cardigan, it's too hot. You don't wear a cardigan, it's too cold. Yeah, red is a very attractive color, but like, a man? An Italian man? A little Italian man with a mustache? Why couldn't it be a red Pikmin? Strange. Just so strange. Like, Pokemon understand their mascot's a little yellow rat. A man? Yeah, why not Peach? What the hell? Oh, don't look. Oh. Anyone can be a hero, even little Italian men. I did not play the new Peach game, but because I don't play too many games, right? But it looked so cute. And I heard it was good fun. No, this is Myra Sunshine. Got it wrong again. You are 0 for 0 right now. Just ridiculous. Disappointing. Mario Crossing... Animal Crossing, Mario, Zelda, and Splatoon. I'd assume Pokemon, but Pokemon are also like half Nintendo. I'm not sure about the Nintendo Pokemon situation. I just know Nintendo and Pokemon are like in cahoots. Yeah, that makes sense. I had a friend that was like, oh god, Splatoon's not popular enough, you don't see it anywhere. And I'm like, Splatoon is huge in Japan. I guess it's not as big in America. Oh, then they just lied. They didn't go outside the bubble. They weren't sure Pokemon would do well. Wow. Now they've got 2 successful companies. Well, thank you. I have not played Outer Wilds, I'm afraid. Exploration and puzzles? Exploration, yes. Puzzles? My kryptonite. Oh, you good? You good? Alright, see ya, sorry. Wow, she had to go. The 6-hour East Blue vid? It is not happening. Colors on your Google results page. What? Wait, wouldn't Kirby be one of Nintendo's biggest providers? Kirby's huge. Kirby's like one of their biggest, like, franchises ever. They have so much Kirby stuff over there. Blueberry. He's about to be a menace. Hang on. I'm trying to get her to settle. Because if she leaves now, she's gonna have silly time. Nah, alright, she's out. Oh. Yes, so much for Blueberry. Hello. Oh, I forgot about Kid Icarus. We haven't gotten a Kid Icarus game in a while, have we? I wonder what he's up to. Didn't the guy who make Sakurai, didn't he make Kid Icarus? Because he made Kirby and Smash, didn't he? I mean, I think Sakurai would call Kirby his magnum opus. Wouldn't he? He loves little Kirby. I've thought about tattoos. I don't know about a One Piece tattoo. But I'm scared. If I got a tattoo, I'd get a tattoo of bobbing, of Blueberry. So I could always remember her. But I'm scared of tattoos. Like, not of tattoos themselves, of the act of getting a tattoo. I don't even have any piercings. Like, I don't have my ears pierced or anything. Because I'm scared. But if I found a One Piece panel that really spoke to me, which there are a few, I wouldn't mind getting like a One Piece panel tattooed. But again, I'm scared. I'm scared. This is Animal Crossing. Nope! You're not pulling another guy up. I'm sick of Sanji mitosis. You said Sanji tattoo and he started doing little love hearts. Did you see that? I do really like the panel in Zoro of Sanji's smile. That's a really nice panel to me. Just a man just sneezed in my house. Disgusting. The one where he is in the beige castle and he chucks Nami, Brook and Chopper out and he smiles back at them and says, "I'll see you again." Or like, you know, "I'll be back" or something. This is Coconut Mall. This panel. I like this panel a lot. It's cute. But heartbreaking, right? This is my problem, wow. God, what a crazy thing to say. Yeah, and then Castle tank. Oh, One Piece. Oh, One Piece. God. You liar! You liar. No, Shusha! Ah! I just saw that. No! Don't do this to me. What if I got this one tattooed? I actually really like this panel. I want to go back to the Sunny. Unironically, I think I'd get this tattooed, but it's so much, it would kill me. I want a suffering man on my body. Yeah, people gotta know what I'm about. What about this one? Do I not have the one of when he's trying to light his cigarette? I guess I don't. Oh my god, I don't. Yeah, but I've got this one of Brooke. What the hell? Fake Sanji fan? What? I don't have when he's trying to light his cigarette back up. Oh. Oh my god, he vanished. Did you see that? He's gone. I didn't do anything. Oh my god, he just got Thanos snapped out of existence. I didn't do a damn thing. That was not me. He got killed, he really did. I don't know where he went. Ah! Oh my god, what is going on? Oh my god, what is going on? Oh my god, ah! Sorry about that, folks. Sorry, give me a second. The Sanji virus. There it is. I can't believe I don't have this. Anyways, what I was trying to say. I'll bring him back, give me a second. Is honestly, like, unironically, this honestly, like, this would be an awesome tattoo. just this. That would be kind of an awesome tattoo. This is so sad. God, if I were reading this weekly when Whole Cake Island came out, this would have made me go crazy. You are all so lucky I was not a One Piece fan when this was happening. I would have been unbearable. Like, would I have been sobbing? I don't know, but I would have been joyous much more than I would have been sobbing. Like, I love these types of scenes. I love them. I love them. I would have screamed if I read this weekly and I got this panel. Like, I just love seeing him so miserable. Oh, yes. Alright, let's bring him back. I miss him. Now, where'd you go? You little bastard. Sanji thanking Enel for lighting a cigarette. Basic. Basic. Be original. Get Sanji crying on your body. Basic. I'm kidding. I'd get the panel of when she's winking at Sanji and she says, "Thank you for relying on me, that made me really happy." It's a very cute panel. Which panel was that? I swear I have this one. Nope, nope, that's sad. Not the one I was looking for. There it is. This one. This is a super cute Robin panel. And you could easily fill in, like, this area, or the artist could help with that. This one's good too. And this one as well. All good. Yeah. I love this Dangers of— maybe I should get this. I'd low-key get this Black Maria, but I wouldn't keep this. I just have this. God, I love Black Maria. I love her. Yeah, very good. Oh, sorry, you couldn't like see Black Maria, but like this. Anyways, back to work. You had a pretty woman get beat the F up. What about Big Mom? How dare you? Big Mom got her shit rocked. I love the scene where Law's like pierced into like her chest and she just beats the shit out of him. That was a good one. Big Mom is one of his sexy women. I don't want to hear it. The Oda panel showing the Mother Flame with the machine, that was just insane to me. I still can't get over that. He spared no expense. Yeah, the Fishman Island panel of Robin looking at the poneglyph. Wow. And also Luffy seeing the Mermaid Lagoon. I love the Mermaid Lagoon panel with all the beautiful mermaids. It's gorgeous. Poses with a hand on her hip and stretched out as she slapped Black Maria. I can't remember if there's a panel for that specifically, I'm afraid. The anime did a very good job at the Sanji Black Maria Brook scene where they had Robin walking towards her. And it was like, you could feel the anger and the danger as Robin got closer. Oh, that's the moment? Nope! Stop it! I think that might have... I think that's in the manga? I don't remember. Yeah, why do you want this job? Because I need a job. What a stupid thing to ask. Hang on, my Vegas is running a bit slow. I need to, close and open this bad boy. Because I was born into this world. Because I want to live! Yeah. Pokemon Snap, hehe. How do you do? Accidentally killing someone at one of their restaurants? Disney? I was like, the Baratier? How did that happen? The funniest thing about references is if you have a friend that like is happy to lie for you, they can just lie for you. Like, just make a script that your friend can read out if they call you, that they can have on hand. And like, it's so easy to lie. The funniest thing is you can make your reference yourself, right? Like, just get a different number. Get like your friend's number, grab the phone from them and like use a voice changer. Either way, it's so easy to be able to fake a reference. My sources, I made it up. I did that with like back in the day with my friends. I was like, do you want to be my reference? Because I had other references, but it was just stupid. Like, they all say the same thing. They all ask the same thing. Do they work well? What hours do they work? All that kind of stuff. I'll never forget when my mom came to me and said, Mel, did you know that, like, for your generation to, like, get a job, like, everyone's lying on their resume? I said, I know, Mom. Everyone is lying on their resume now. We have to. Because what they're asking for a lot of the time is ridiculous. Dude, entry-level job. But, like, jobs also just don't pay to get your, like, certificates anymore. Like, they don't help you get your barista licenses or anything. Screw you, you gotta go do that yourself. And it's like... because you gotta pay, you know, to get those. And it's like... what the hell? Do you want a barista? Why would you not want to, like, pay that $50 or something to get more baristas instead of, like, nah, sorry, go do it yourself. Oh, please, no. Creative jobs like editing, writing, animating, CGI, they now, like camera as well, they make them one job now. The amount of times that I've seen like editor wanted, but they also need to be able to record, to use a camera, to animate as well, to use effects, and it's like, that is 5 jobs. 5 goddamn jobs. And it's like, you know how so many people are like, well, you should just learn how to do a bit of everything. Yeah, you learn to do a bit of everything in case someone like doesn't show up for the day or something, or in case like something happens and they need someone, not to take on the job. That's not the point. And it's like, they've just totally abused that. And it's like, what the hell? Editing is meant to be a single job. I should not also be doing audio mixing. It's just so ridiculous. And then the insult is they pay you for 1 salary, right? So it's like, okay, fine. You're making me do 3 jobs, but why am I getting paid 1 person's salary? I'm doing 3 things. It's what all jobs are doing these days. I had an old job that did that. Originally, I started doing 1 thing for 1 salary. Suddenly, we were doing 4 to 5 things in a day that should have been at least 3 different teams, at least. But it was 1 team of 12 people, and we're doing 5 different things, like as like a small team. There were only like 12 of us, 10 of us, I think. 8 to 7 of us by the time like they started making us do more things. And we all got together and said, maybe we should ask our managers for a raise. We are literally doing 5 different jobs. And they said no, because it's a family. We're a family here. I'm at a job. I'm not a family. We're not a family. I'm making money. This is not a family. It was ridiculous. And then the last straw was they were pushing us to like do one more thing. The whole team quit. They lost one of their whole teams. And that's when I started doing YouTube. I was like, screw it. If I'm going to do 5 jobs anyway for 1 pay, I might as well write, record, edit. And here I am. The state of the economy pushed me to make One Piece videos. I'm not even kidding. Like, it's so corny to say this, but like seeing Luffy like pursue his dreams, not give a shit, I was like, I should just do that. Why do I have to worry? I should try. And I did, and now look at me. I don't know how long I'll be able to do this for, but screw it. I'll do it for as long as I can do it. Luffy is the blueprint. I'll just never I'll never forget talking to that manager I had because I refused to do something that wasn't part of my job, and they came to me and said like, why aren't you doing this? And I said, because that's not part of my job. And like we were in a Zoom call, right? And they were like, no, it says right here that if we ask you to do this, you should do this. And I was looking through my actual contract and I was like, what are you talking about? I don't see that anywhere. I'm seeing the exact specifics of my job here. And they were like, what are you reading? I said, well, what are you reading? They were reading off a PowerPoint. A PowerPoint that they'd made. And I was like, okay, I'm reading off my actual contract that I signed. And it says right here that the specifics of my job are this and this. So I don't have to do what you have said that I have to do because I have not been trained in that field, and that doesn't make sense. I won that argument. She hung up and I was like, okay. It was crazy. And the craziest thing was she tried to bring one of my other workmates into it from my team. I'll never forget. And they were like, well, they do this. They did this. I was literally talking to them at the same time because we're a team. I was in a chat with them and I said, hey, manager just said you do this. Do you actually? They said, no. I've never done that job before. And I just said to them, like, I just asked them. They said they haven't. So I think you're thinking of someone else. Like, they really just lie. And I was like, what the? It's like, it was so ridiculous. And I was like, you're telling me to do something I've not been trained for. You're lying to me that another one of my workmates in my team has done this. And you're expecting me to just take that, like, sitting down. It was ridiculous. Oops. Don't look. I mean, you know what sucks? Doing stuff like being a barista, like making coffee, like waitressing and stuff. It's not the worst job in the world at all. The only problem with it is because of like customer service ethic. You're basically like in a job where your managers tell you, yeah, the customers are allowed to abuse you, basically. You're allowed to get yelled at, actually. You're not allowed to get upset back. And you have to take the brunt of it. And also you get paid pennies. So it's like, it's true. It shouldn't be as bad as it is. I'd be happy to make coffees for people. I'd be happy to make pizzas for people. But I'd be happy to mix drinks for people. But because it pays in pennies and because they don't protect you don't protect your workers anymore, it sucks. Like, I think there can be a nice quality of life with like just a nice basic job like coffee making, but it doesn't pay the bills. It's sad. It's big sad. Well, thank you. Yeah, selling things for more than it should be. I can see why. It's so funny when it's like, if you want to be rich, just sell your morals. Just don't be a good person if you want to be rich. What? That's so terrible. Just be a nepo baby, so true. I'm gonna be so for real, if I did get rich, I would not have kids. Because rich kids are some of the worst. Worst. They don't share anything. And it's like, why would I birth a little gremlin into this world when I could, like, give my money to better things? Like, I'd love to make some kind of, like, safe haven, safe house for, like, any sort of, like, abused youth to be able to help and protect them instead of having my own little rich kid. And I'm not saying this isn't like, oh, look at me. I mean, like, I genuinely would like to, like, you know, help foster kids who are in terrible situations. But I don't have the means necessary. And the people who do have the means tend to not do it. Being alive in this economy? See, here's the thing. I don't think you're selfish for not wanting kids. In fact, I think you're not selfish because you understand if you have a kid, you don't think you could properly raise or look after a kid. I don't think that's selfish. Every time I hear that, if you talk to like older people, God, especially like my older women, like aunties, like, I don't want a kid because I more so want to focus on me and I don't think I could raise it. Well, that's just a selfish mindset. What are you talking about? How is that a selfish mindset to understand I don't think I have the means necessary to be able to raise a human being? A human being? It's a human. Like, they're not just a creature that you can decide to, like, give away. Like, that's not being selfish to understand I could be the cause for, you know, messing up someone's life. That is not selfish at all. Exactly. Never let anyone tell you you're selfish for your life choices. That's my biggest thing. Children are scary. I couldn't do it. First of all, I hate pregnancy. I hate pregnancy. I hate it. It's a terrifying thing to me. I cannot deal with that. Never in my life. Never in my life. The only time I would have a child of my own flesh and blood would be if I could get a man pregnant. But we're not in that kind of future yet. Sanji, please. But no way. Why does it have to be this way? Why has God done this to his creatures? To his animals? Yeah, Sanji is pregnant. Sanji was pregnant, Zoro is locked in. Classic. I mean, that's one of the reasons why I like One Piece so much, because a lot of the relations in One Piece of parent and child are not blood related. And I talk about this with Sarah all the time, because we talk about, you know, life, social stuff. And it's like, why is it that people think having a child of your own blood means you have a stronger connection? Like, I don't understand, because that's just like... That's monkey brain going, oh, need to continue strong bloodline. We don't do that anymore. Like, there is no, like, I have to marry the fittest or the strongest, I have a child with the fittest or the strongest anymore. That's not something we do as a society anymore. It's just not. So it's like, what's the point? You know what I mean? Like, why do people think, like, oh my god, I hate when I hear like, well, I don't want to adopt because I want a child that's my own. What a disgusting thing to say. Like, I think that's such a terrible thing to say. If you adopt, that child is your own. What's so hard to understand about that? Why is blood relations so important? I don't get it. It's like, you can have such a strong family with like a child that you have chosen to love. They don't need to be of your loins. I think that's such a strange way to think, especially humans being like pack animals, you know, pack animals. Like, we all want to look after each other. It's apparently in our nature, if we're going to use that argument. Yeah, to see yourself in a child, but like, what if you don't see yourself in the child? There are many mothers that have had kids and they don't see themselves in their kid because they're so different, you know? Like, there's no guarantee that you will see yourself in any child that you have. And also, if you know, do not have a child that is not a blood relation, if you're a family and you're together, your traits all, you know, get copied into one another. You hang around with someone long enough, if they raise you, you're gonna be similar to them. Sanji and Zeph is an example of that. They're not blood related at all, and they're very similar to each other. You just have to raise with love and care. Edward Newgate. So true. Let's go, Whitebeard. He said, I'm just gonna grab all these children and make a family. Be my son. That was so funny. Beats Ace up. Anyways, be my son. You don't have a choice. I like that Ace didn't have a choice. You're my son now. What? Let me go. That was so funny. Although Ace's face when Marco said to him, like, we were all outcasts, we were all unloved, that's why, like, we're here because we know Pops loves us or something. And Ace's face as he's clearly trying not to cry. Oh, cinema. This Sanji pregnant Zoro locked in. Let me see if I still have the file. I should. I do. What happened was they were advertising this issue of One Piece for sale, And the funniest thing is this issue wasn't even just Zoro and Sanji. That's what kills me. They were in like, I'd say like maybe, what, 5 chapters total throughout the whole issue. But they made it about them. And they were talking about the promise that Zoro and Sanji made, which was the Death Pact. But the automatic translation from Japanese to English, Sanji was pregnant, Zoro has been locked in, open to the public. And the funniest part is it wasn't just Japanese to English. It was also Japanese to French, Japanese to Spanish, and Japanese to Korean, South Korean, I believe. It all translated to Sanji was pregnant, Zoro has been locked in. It was universal. And this got so much traction that the Japanese fans picked it up and started to like laugh at it too. It was just such an unfortunate moment of Instagram Google Translate messing up. Conqueror's Haki unlocked Emperor, yeah. That's where this has come from. Sanji was pregnant, Zoro has been locked in. It was amazing. It's the fact that it was across all languages that really kills me. And then you've got all the comments as well. I've got all of them saved. Who cares about this? Sanji was pregnant? Translation, Zoro x Sanji moment. Who's pregnant? I don't understand. I've got all of the comments. Pregnant? Tell Oda to just let them kiss. There's so much. Sanji was what? Sanji was what? Sanji was pregnant. Sanji pregnant, so Zoro got locked because he made Sanji pregnant. Happy pregnancy! Pregnant! It's so funny. Shanks said the translation says Sanji was pregnant by me. A girl or a boy? Oh my god. Sanji's what? Sanji was what? See, look, even in Spanish, they're going, huh? It's so funny. This was so iconic, and then I think I grouped them together. Yeah. I think I did this for my Zosan video. Oh, it's so funny. But yeah, this was such a good moment. And then it happened again somewhere, and I can't remember where it was. I don't remember what it said the second time. But it happened again, and I can't remember what it said, but it's something about like, it was again something about Zoro and Sanji. I think it was like Sanji like, shit, what was it? I like, I can't remember it, but I semi-remember it. This is Vegas, yeah. Yes, Sanji was reading a book about cocking. That's my background. Hello. No, it was something so bizarre. It was like Zoro's seed in Sanji or something. And it was another mistranslation. And it was something weird like that. And it's like, why does this keep happening? They're not doing it on purpose. It's just the translation tool. I think it was like Sanji was well bred or something. Zoro's there. It was like bizarre. It's happened 2 times. But yeah, Sanji being pregnant was iconic. Zoro's locked in. Sanji was what? Nope, sorry for the bot. Locked in, he was locked in with Sanji. Sanji got Zoro baby locked. Not this song again. I don't like this song, it's scary. Let's go back to Sinnoh Pokemon, huh? Good. Why do you even like Sanji? I don't know. I ask myself that every damn day. I look in the mirror and I say, why do you even like Sanji? Puh. Oh, bye-bye. Sinnovation. Seems copyright free. Alright, let's do this one. I'll never forget that. God, it hypes me up. Oh my god! What the hell? Where did they all come from? Get rid of- go away. There were 3 of them. They kept multiplying. I looked away for a second. I just like looked at the numbers. There's consistently at least 70 to 80 people in this stream. There has been for a while, and I'm like, I'm imagining myself sitting in front of a lecture hall, and it's just packed, and you're all just sitting there looking at me, or like drawing or something. That is so weird. And sometimes I say something, and you go, "Yay!" And sometimes you'll kiss each other. Don't look at me with those big eyes. Don't steal my daughter. You're allowed to eat in class. Okay, look, I'm in a lecture hall, but like I'm not teaching anything. That's the funniest part about this. Yeah, you can eat. I know, right? I used to not have pink hair. How weird is that? Hello, I stream. I've been streaming more lately. I'm trying to stream my editing. Because if I can't stream games because I'm so busy doing this, then I can at least stream my editing.
Welcome to Sinnoh, everybody. Here we go. 1, 2.
Oh my god, it scared me. I gotta turn this down a little bit. It's slapping, but I gotta turn it down a little bit. That was beautiful. God, I love Pokémon. Oh, I love you, Sinnoh. I love you, Sinnoh. I love you, Sinnoh. You will always be my favorite region. It's 9:31 p.m. That sounds like a fun little professor. This is the lecture. I just remember thinking that Sinnoh was just such a pretty region, and it was also like the coldest one, so you get blotches of snow in some places, especially in Platinum. But I remember thinking Sinnoh is such a pretty region because it's like a lot of mountains with forests, and it was very aesthetically pleasing to me. And then Unova pissed me off because it was just a circle. And I was like, this is... what? Why circle? I have a lot of beef. I have a lot of beef with Unova. Pokemon made an American-based region and said, circle. And Loki does translate to a circle because you don't have a choice really of like where you really want to go. I know you don't really have a choice with that in like Sinnoh either or the other ones, but at least like there's an up or a down option, do you know what I mean? A left or a right option. Alola was crazy. Alola just felt big because Sun and Moon was like a long game. A region based in New Zealand and Australia. It's like they're connected like Kanto and Johto. Nope. Nope. You're not making another one. Alola is not based on America, it's Hawaii. I understand Hawaii's called America, but that does not sit right with me. Like, I understand it's a state, but not even they want to be a state, you know what I mean? I refuse to call that America. Poor Hawaii. The GameCube games are based in Arizona. What? Are you sure, or is that just localization? Phoenix, Arizona. What? What? There's no way. Why specifically Phoenix, Arizona? I do not have a playlist. I guess I should. I'm just playing random stuff. This I'm playing right now is Insane in the Rain music. 4 hours of Sinnoh music arrangements. Sinnovation, as someone said. Oh, sorry. Non-linear. I'm glad to know you had a wonderful professor. A region based on Australia, there'd be a lot of dirt. You'd have to go through a lot of forest and a lot of dirt and a lot of bush to get to the next town. And you have Udis. This does have Sylveon colors, doesn't it? Aw. We have a koala Pokemon. What are you talking about? Here you go. Kamala. See? Told ya. He's a cute little guy. No, just Kamala. We did a joke. They made a frilled neck lizard Pokemon, and it kind of ended up sucking. It was a little electric lizard from Kalos. What is that, Gen 5? And I was like, it's a bit ugly. Yeah, where's the platypus Pokemon? Give us another kangaroo as well. I know we got Kangaskhan. Make another one. Make a wombat. Make an echidna. Oh, sorry, Gen 6. Yeah, Universe Gen 5. Oh yes, Sandshrew! I do like Sandshrew. I'll make some big cool spider Pokemon. Lots of bugs. Okay. Australia region would have tons of bugs, tons of them, but they'd be really strong. Like, they'd be the OP of the Australian, like... Oh, thank you for the sub. They'd be like the insane, like, OP Pokemon of the Australian region. And dingoes, yeah. And possums! Oh, our possums are so cute. Yeah, crocodile dragon. If they ever made an Aussie region, they'd make the champion like a Steve Owen type. I can just see it. Yeah, I love tree kangaroos. Sugar gliders! We have so many cool fruit bats. They'd have to make a little fruit bat Pokemon. I love fruit bats. You know what a tree kangaroo is? They're very cute. Wait, this one has a baby in its pouch. Oops. This is a tree kangaroo. Look at its bebbing. Oh yeah, and Tasmanian devil. How could I forget? Everyone knows what a Tasmanian devil is. Look at that little thing. It's bebbing. You've never seen a tree kangaroo? Can't believe this. They're very cute. Yeah, I've seen quokkas. How could I forget about quokkas? I love quokkas. Wallabies as well. I love wallabies. They're so cute. We don't have capybara. Sarah, when she was coming to Australia for the first time, she was so excited to see capybaras, and I was like, Sarah, we don't have those. We've got nowhere. I can't show you a capybara. She was devastated. We'd have a lot of butterfly Pokemon as well. We've got so many butterflies here. We'd need a lot of fairy Pokemon too. For some reason Australia has like so many like fairy named things. Fairy bread, fairy falls, fairy floss. I don't know why. My thoughts on Egghead, it was an incredible arc. It was definitely one of Oda's highest like emotionally driven arcs, I'll say that much. Like I was incredibly choked up over Egghead, and it was very lore heavy, I will say that. It was very L-O-R-E, it was very lore heavy. Sometimes to a point where I was thinking a lot of these chapters are just so much like, you know, the world, you know what I mean? And it felt overwhelming at times, but I feel like that was the point, because learning what was actually happening in One Piece's world, insane revelation. But my point of interest was mainly on Kuma and Bonnie. That was very, very sweet. I will never forget Kuma appearing just to punch the shit out of that elder. That made me so happy. And the thank you for being born. Oh, so peak. Also, seeing the extent of just how cruel the elders and the world government and the celestial dragons are. Like, we knew they were messed up, but through Guinea, seeing just how disgustingly messed up they really are, how they truly see everyone as bugs. Just terrible. Turn himself into a fruit from the tree of knowledge? Why did I think he was like the apple that dropped on Isaac Newton's head or something? But yeah, makes sense. Because apple has always been the intelligent fruit because of gravity. Did that make sense? You know, gravity. Oh yeah, Vegapunk just being Einstein was amazing. It was gorgeous. Ooh, art gallery. I just really, really liked what Bonnie's story was about in terms of her allowing to be a kid, the hope for the future, Bonnie like losing her power and her will because of the future that she sees being bleak, and Luffy turning her future hopeful for her, for the youth. It was just gorgeous. I love the scene where Kuma's just holding Bonnie after finding her again and she's sobbing in his hands. It's so sweet. Oops, don't look. And not to be a Sanji fan, but I also really like the connection Sanji and Bonnie had because they're so similar. It's just that Bonnie's dad was not, well, her dad, you know, her blood father's not Kuma, and she found a family and a real father through Kuma after escaping, you know, with her mother who protected her, who died to protect her. Very similar to Sanji's situation from Judge to Sora to Zeph. And we should have known that Sanji and Bonnie were going to have a sweet relationship the second it was about Bonnie's dad. Sanji hears about my dad, I need to find my dad, or dad going, I need to find my child, and Sanji's locked in and he goes, alright, I'll help you. Yeah, Bonnie's smiling on Kuma's chest. That's so sweet. She's so happy to have him back. And how Vegapunk made it that the Kuma bots wouldn't attack Bonnie because he couldn't do it, and he knew what that meant if he did that. God, I'm so happy. I'm so happy to see that. Also the revelation that, because it was so interesting seeing so many people going, but isn't Vegapunk like the smartest man in the world? Why did he get tricked by the world government? Blah, blah, blah. And it's like, because it's talking, like, this is clearly about how even a scientifically intelligent man, a book smart man, is not immune to propaganda. That's the point. Like, and it's crazy because everyone was saying this at the exact same time the Oppenheimer movie had come out. You know, the guy that was, yeah, he got Oppenheimered. The guy that thought he was making, like, what he was making for good, found out it was devastating, his weapons being used, his experiments being used against him. Like, it was so ironic to see people saying, but how could Vegapunk fall for this when Oppenheimer had just come out? And I was like, you're kidding, right? There have been many scientists who have either flied too close to the sun or have been tricked because they think what they're doing is for the good of, like, their country when it's just terrible. Well, Oda doesn't take inspo from movies, although he does. It's history. Oppenheimer was a real man. Yeah, like the whole thing with Vegapunk saying, like, the Mother Flame was meant to be for good, but he created a power that was unlike anything else, and it was turned into something wicked, and he was devastated over the fact. Like, it was just devastating. Like, he kept making things. It was literally similar to Frankie. He kept making things thinking, yeah, these are for good, not thinking that, like, he's also responsible for what could happen if this falls into the wrong hands. Yeah, this music rocks, by the way. Oh, hell yeah. He didn't know the world government were the wrong hands. Yeah, that's also very realistic. Like I said, you are not immune to propaganda. That violin is shredding! I've never heard a violin shred it before. I'd like to make a video on Vegapunk, but like I said, I'll wait. I'll hold my cards first. And Femlore, peak fiction, truly peak fiction. This is peak piece. My cards, I'll hold my cards. I'm playing just a full list. A full 4-hour version. I'm sure we'll hear Cynthia soon. It was so interesting that Vegapunk's greed was worse than his evil, but I would suppose that as a scientist, the greed, like, you know, the greed for power will always be worse than like any kind of like evil, I suppose. Also, still so interesting. So very interesting that Arlong's like persons are not all men. What does that Arlong, did I just say? Sorry, I'm talking about Arlong Park. Vegapunk? That Vegapunk's yeah, his greed funds for research, yeah. But so interesting that they're not all men. Vegapunk, what does that mean? Meat dreams. I stand by that, since they're all like sins or something, that Vegapunk himself is lust. He has to be. Yeah, actually, it was shown that Vegapunk's greed was worse, now that I think about it, because think about why he did what he did to Kuma. He needed, like, he was basically saying, yeah, I can fix Bonnie up, but I don't have the money, so you're gonna have to let me use your body for that. That was his greed. That had nothing to do with evil. I don't know what Shaka, Edison, and Pythagoras are. I still don't know. I'm confused by that. I knew Luffy in German was Ruffy because I have a German friend and she keeps calling him Ruffy. And I go, hee hee. On-screen celebration. I didn't see anything happen. Have I been tricked? Well, I'm sorry if you did something there and nothing worked. I don't know what that was. I'm so sorry. I don't know what happened there. I don't even know what that is. On-screen celebration. I don't know what that is. Sanji was called Sandy. Oh my god, my beautiful girl. My beautiful girl Sandy. Hello. Des Bones did what? A slur? What? Did Des Bones say something hateful to Bonchan? Unbelievable. Don't type it in the chat, obviously, don't do that. But, oh my god. Bonchan doesn't deserve that. My guy Des Bones would never. Also, maybe Des Bones was allowed to say it because he's clearly a crocodile simp. Like, he's all in for that, man. Don't worry, Des Bones is looking in the mirror. I do not know. It is so funny that Des Bones how do I explain this? Like, he never met Crocodile until like the day before they'd fight, right? The Straw Hats. And then Des Bones went, I'm all in. That's it. I'm following this man to hell. Like, that's crazy. Where did this loyalty come from? Des Bones said, you bet so, Crocodile. Bye-bye. Thank you for enjoying. No, if you're if you're gay. If you're gay. Bro, Croc was not paying the bills. when he was in Impel Down. He saw Daz Bones and said, "Do you want to come with me?" And Daz Bones said, "Sir, yes, sir. Sir, yes, sir." He's with Cross Guild still. He's just busy doing Cross Guild work. He's like signing the papers. He's like Crocodile's assistant. I mean, wasn't there a cover story about Crocodile's crew? And aren't they like all like existing somewhere? He's Crocodile's maid. That's Buggy. He puts Buggy in a maid dress. Not Baroque Works. I didn't even know he had a crew before Baroque Works. Yeah, Mr. Nine had a kid with Miss Monday. That's beautiful. By the way, did you guys know the word infamous actually means it's famously bad and not, it's like a little bit famous but not super famous? I didn't know that for the longest time. I thought infamous meant like you're known by like famously by like select groups and not it's famously bad. That's weird to me. Yeah, I agree. It feels like it should mean you're like a little bit famous to a select group and not you're badly famous. Because I kept using the words infamous in some of my videos prior. And I was like, someone commented, "What's infamous about that scene?" And then I had to look up infamous and I was like, oh my god, it meant this the whole time? Now I'm embarrassed. I hope I'm not just famous, but infamous to you guys. So flammable is being on fire, and then inflammable is being on fire for the wrong reasons? I knew it. Hi, Foily. Yeah, when I put it that way, see? Stupid, right? You'd be on fire for the wrong reasons because you shouldn't be on fire. True. Thank you. Thank you for liking my trans sweater. I don't know why Sanji's so grumpy today. Not paying him attention. Hooray, trans rights. Everyone clap, yay. Everyone kiss in the chat for trans rights. Good job, everyone. How many of you rushed to your keyboard just then to be an ally? Where is the Kiku and Yamato emoji? That's so true. Should they be kissing? Oh yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, Miss Rolling hasn't tweeted in like, what is it, like 2 weeks or something? And apparently that's the longest time she's ever shut up. She's shaking in her jorts. That's crazy. The mold got her. Sarah and I have been laughing about that for a while. That's crazy. Well, that's what you get when you just spread literal hate speech that's totally misinformed. Just completely misinformed and totally hateful. It was crazy, God. Basically, I forgot her name, but there was a boxer in the Olympics. And she got accused of basically not being cis. But she is. And Miss Rowling was just spreading attacks, just attacking her. Saying that she is a man, she is a man. She is a cis woman? It was crazy. It was just absolutely bizarre. And because of that, the boxer in question has just put a lawsuit on Miss Rowling. And I know, we all know that Rowling must be scared because like she was in fact wrong. Like she was spreading hate speech and she was being totally incorrect. Like she was totally incorrect. So it was just like she clearly knows she's in the wrong if she's shut up, you know? Or her lawyer is telling her to shut up because the boxer has a very good case against her. It's just ridiculous. And it was so sad seeing the video from the, I forgot her name, from the lady, from the boxer lady, and her saying like, this is like the most mistreated I've ever been by the community. I don't know what's going on. It was terrible. It was crazy. But I truly hope she wins her case, truly. Can I just say this? I don't know how to say her name. Imain Khalif? Yeah, her. Also, I was just gonna say this music, this jazz with this little Sanji on the screen. This is his life, you know what I mean? This is like what plays when he exists. At least in my opinion. Oh, he liked that. Oh, he was very happy about it. Oh, now he's grumpy again. I highly recommend, there's this video, it's fantastic. It's by someone called Sean. I'm pretty sure it's Sean, and it's just called Harry Potter. It's one of my favorite videos ever. This is the video. I highly recommend this. It's just so fantastic. He's so funny because his humor's so dry, but he's talking about, can we spot Miss Rowling's prejudice in the books before she came out like this? You can, by the way. It is so funny. Oh, sorry, you can't see it. But it's God, there's such a funny scene where, because I didn't realize this, because I did go see The Cursed Child with my parents because they wanted to go see it. I didn't know the name of any of these characters because I forgot about them, right? And he brings this point up where basically time turners, you know, in Harry Potter, they stopped existing, right? Because Neville knocked them over. Anyways, Neville knocked over time travel is what he says. It's really funny. But one of the things that the fans apparently kept pointing out, it must have made her angry, was the guy that died in the Triwizard Cup, the Edward from Twilight, him, how he died in the Triwizard Cup. Oh, hang on. Sorry, I love Floroma Town, so I want to listen to this. Give me a second. Anyways, the guy who died in the Triwizard Cup, all the fans, I guess, were like, why didn't they just use the time turner to go back and save him? So that obviously pissed Miss Rowling off. So then she wrote The Cursed Child to include that scene where these kids go back to save the guy that died in the Triwizard Cup. But he lost the Triwizard Cup, and you'll never guess what happens because he lost the Triwizard Cup. Apparently that made him so angry that he sided with Voldemort and became a fascist. And the comments are like, I also get so upset that I have lost like a tournament that I then become a fascist. And it makes, I think about it all the time because there's a scene in like the Triwizard book where Dumbledore is like, yes, he was a good person, he was a noble person, and Sean says, no, apparently he wasn't. He was one bad day away from becoming a fascist. It's so funny. It's just bizarre. Miss Rowling feels so, it seems like if anyone tries to pick apart her book, instead of her taking it in stride and laughing about it, she gets angry and she writes in the most like horrendous reason for why this couldn't happen, and that's one of them. Like, she can't just go, oh yeah, I didn't think about that. Like, she has to be the smartest person in the room and make you feel stupid for asking that question. It's like, it's very obvious that she gets angry if you point out any kind of plot hole, I suppose. But yeah, this is a fantastic video. I truly recommend it. It's very funny. It's good, and it's it's factual, and it's funny. It's educational. Anyways, back to music. Do, 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 do. I love Floroma Town. Oh yeah, the AO3 ship list came out recently, and the top 3 ships, 2 of them were Harry Potter ships, and people were getting angry at that and going, ew, ew, Harry Potter. And I don't know how to explain this to people, but Miss Rowling hates those fan fictions because she like doesn't like when people change her story. It's so obvious. So like, fun fact about her, and I've noticed this recently, so a lot of people will say that when she tries to make a female character bad, she tends to make them ugly, but she makes them ugly in a masculine way. So she thinks a masculine woman is evil. Guess, you know, think about that, obviously, right? And then I found out recently she actually doesn't like the character, not very much anyway, Draco Malfoy. She is very confused as to why he's such a fan favorite. She didn't like make him likable on purpose, right? And I thought about this and I was thinking, huh, interesting. And if you read the books or watch the movies, you'll find, don't mitosis, I'm talking. You'll find that Mr. Draco Malfoy, the way she writes him, is very whiny, very annoying, very pompous, and like just very whingy. And I noticed, I think she tried to make Draco a bit more effeminate and less manly, because she sees an effeminate man or a less manly man as bad, the same way she sees a masculine woman as bad. But I don't think she realized there's a whole area of women, I want to say, who like that type of male character, but she doesn't like Draco Malfoy. She's so confused about why he's a fan favorite. He's a brat, exactly. And it's like, I think she's accidentally made a fan favorite because she tried to put all the bad traits that she thought were bad traits into a character like Draco, but it didn't work. Because people liked that. He's like Sanji, but less likable. I think Draco is a very fun character. He was my favorite. But yeah, like, in my opinion, I understand people want Harry Potter wiped from, like, the world. It's not gonna happen, I'm afraid to say, because it made a cultural impact. But she hates those fanfictions. She hates them. She really hates, like, taking her work and changing it into, like, something that is better than her work, I want to say. So, I think keep making them because it pisses her off. How all the Disney villains were queer? Exactly. Yeah, she hates Sirius X Remix. She also really hates Harry and Draco. Those were the two big ships. She hates both of those. She really hates both of those. And it's like, oh, I do remember when I was reading Harry Potter. I do remember when I was watching and reading Harry Potter, I was like, why does Hermione not have any female friends? Even when I was little, I thought that was super bizarre and super weird. And I was like, why does she, one, not have any female friends? Why is she, two, so mean? So mean to other women. And it's like, it's because we know why. We know why. It's just so bizarre. That's why when I read something like One Piece, I'm like, Miss Rowling, how is it that a man has written more of a girl's girl than you ever have? Oda's women are such girls. Robin, Nami, Vivi, like Toshigi, Shirahoshi, like all of those girls, Viola, they're such girls. And I'm like, how in the goddamn world has a man written more of a girl than you ever have? Like, that's such an L. That is such an L. It's terrible. And Boa. How could I forget Boa, of course. Oda has met women. You can't say that. Oh, Eternal Forest. Oh, gosh. But yeah, please watch that Sean Harry Potter video. It'll have you, like, your jaw will drop. It's just such revelations. The other thing she did in her books that I really don't like is she also made, like, overly feminine women, like evil, like that one girl, the one woman, I forgot her name, in Order of the Phoenix. She like had like pink everywhere and she liked cats. She was like the crazy cat lady and she was super girly girl, and she made her evil. And I cannot tell you how like damaging that is as someone who was Umbridge, that was her name, as someone who was a little girl and who thought I couldn't like pink because that's girly and being girly is weak. That's bad, because a lot of women go through that. A lot of girls go through that experience where they think pink is bad. I can't like pink because being a girl means I'm weak and I have to be strong like a boy. It's messed up, right? So seeing, and I love pink now, right? And I've realized there's no weakness to it. Like, so seeing her do something like that with a character like Umbridge, make this pink girl like evil, it's so damaging in my opinion. Like, you can have evil women characters who are feminine, but you also need that on the other side as well. Because there's this idea that like super feminine women are like bitchy and bad and evil. Like, that's existed for the longest time, and that's why like movies like Legally Blonde are so nice, because it's just super feminine women being nice to each other, and it's so nice to see. So going back on a series like Harry Potter and seeing how she wrote her women, it is damaging. It's honestly like, it hurts. Vegeta's pink shirt's so true. I don't remember much about the books to say much. Apart from, you know, these things. Okay, Family Guy. Listen. Sometimes Family Guy does not slap, okay? Sometimes it's stupid, but there is an episode where Peter watches a chick's flick, a chick's movie. Do you know the gif where Peter's like crying in a movie theater and he stands up and he starts clapping? That is from that episode, and it's because he's just watched a chick's flick for the first time and he thought it was a masterpiece. That's the one great thing. That's the one great things that like Family Guy's ever produced, because I agree. I totally agree. More men need to watch chick flicks. They are masterpieces. And once you realize that, you'll have such a happy life. You'll have such a happy life. Oh, but yeah, no, Family Guy has terrible transphobic episodes. Do not turn to Family Guy for trans positivity. You're not going to get it. It's pretty bad. Were they not already watching them? Not unless they were dragged to it. Go watch it yourselves. Don't turn to Family Guy. I think if you watch a chick flick alone, you'll unlock a part of yourself that is just happiness, personally. But that's why, how do I explain this? With someone like Nami, a character like Nami, who she's violent, she's aggressive, she's a thief, she's loud, she's unapologetic, and yet she's still, like, feminine? She still likes shopping, she still likes getting her hair done, her nails done, and she still, like, acts in such an aggressive way. That I love her for that reason. I really love her for that reason. I don't know if Nami's very demure. I'd say Robin is very demure, very mindful. Robin is very much those two things, but Nami, I don't know if she's very demure and very mindful. Why is this music so scary? The mold is about to get me. Oh my god, it's the One Piece lady. Oh, thank you. Oh god, don't Doffy jump scare me right now, I'll scream. No, I shouldn't have said it, now I'm scared. I'm bracing for impact. Oh, fuck. God damn. I'm glad everyone's saving up for the Doffy jump scare. I'm so glad I made him expensive so he can't spam the chat. I didn't give me that time. Thank you for liking my One Piece essays. I got a big one coming. I just gotta make it. This OST and Sanji being scared. Do you think Sanji's scared of Ghost? I'm trying to remember if he was. Well, they were kind of all scared when they were in Thriller Bark, weren't they? I just know he's scared of bugs. That's so cute. That's right, he was like messing with Usopp and Chopper, wasn't he? And he was pretending to make a ghost story. The reason Sanji had to get Usopp back in Water 7 is because he was like, oh god, that's the one guy that I can ask to get rid of bugs in the kitchen without making fun of me. I did not hear the story about the IT crowd guy. I have seen the show, yeah. Nope. I wouldn't say Oda has way better representation, but he's grown. That's for sure. And I'd say he's grown in a better direction than JK has, that's for sure. Considering he has a character like Kiku. I do not remember the episode with the trans girl in it, no. I'm sorry, I don't remember it very well. The only thing I remember from that show is the guy dropping his phone into the toilet. Oh yeah, Bonchan and Ivankov. They're interesting because depending on how you look at it, you know, it could be good or bad. But, you know, I made my video for that. And Yamato, of course. Yamato's just such an interesting one. Depending on who you ask. Yeah, Bonchan is 100% more than a drag queen. They've literally got queer on their back. I love Izzo. Izzo's such a pretty boy. Rip Izzo. They're still hot even in the ground. Sanji crying, remember beautiful Uzo, so true. I just find it so funny that Izzo, like, jumped on Odin because Odin was trying to get on Whitebeard's ship. And then Whitebeard was like, I'll keep this one. Oh my god! That really is life imitates art. That's crazy. Wow. Yeah, that really is just desserts. I'll say bye-bye. I'm not sure if I did say that. But it sounds like something I would say. I mean, by societal outcast definition, by being queer, you are, you know, not normal, you know, society-wise. You know, as a queer person, I can say that. It's what you feel like. So you're labeled a freak no matter what you do. And, you know, that's why One Piece is so good. Because One Piece loves freaks. That's like the point. I even say that in this East Blue video. There's a point where Whoop Slap says to Luffy, like, you know, being a freak isn't good. And Luffy doesn't care. So true. What was I gonna say? I like that Izzo, like, accidentally joined Whitebeard's crew. And when Odin was going on to Roger's ship, they were like, are you gonna take him back to Wano? And Odin went, no, he looks like he fits in here. And it's like, what does that mean? Was Izzo talking to the boys? Like, what happened with Izzo, huh? What friends did he make? Izzo did become Whitebeard's son. But what about the brothers? It's so funny that Whitebeard's brothers don't call each other brother. They're just like, yeah, I'm Whitebeard's son, but the rest of these guys, I don't know. Capture the flag? This sounds like Sanji. This is Sanji to me. Now this is Sanji. I'm saying "puh" into the microphone. I remember Veilstone City pissing me off as a kid. I didn't like that I had to like climb those little stairs to get everywhere. But the music did slap. Remember in the remake where they got rid of the gambling corner? How dare they? How dare they do that to me? What about my child gambling addiction? Can't believe that. The gambling corner made sense too, because it was made by Team Galactic. So they were evil. So they made a gambling corner. Oh, they removed all of them. Boo. I understand Safari Zone's going. I never liked Safari Zones. I've heard of that, yeah. I've been looking to do that myself as well, but if it works, it works. This is Frankie sounding. Frankie had an awesome song when he first appeared. It was so Donkey Kong core. I love this album, thank you. God, Galactic Team slaps. The theme slaps. It was the name of the Harry Potter vid was literally just called Harry Potter, but it was by someone called Sean. Sean spelled S-H-A-U-N. The thumbnail is just like a skull wearing the hat, the wizard hat, with Hogwarts behind it. Skull Sona. I'll read it when it comes out, why wouldn't I? Like the officials, of course. I love the music too, this is crazy. Yep, it's from Sinovation by Insane in the Rain. I'm listening to the 4-hour supercut. Dumbledore's wide and caring. Sorry, what did you say? Smart and caring. And the first thing he does is leave Harry with like, yeah, piece of shit. That's so funny. Yeah, people who edit fast are insane. Machines. Ooh. Crossroad killing, a reference for how the samurai would test their swords by murdering a stranger in the night. Oh, awesome. So noble. Using a sword is gay. I have to say it. What if I made a blade, but long and shiny and sharp, and I clashed it with other men? It's gay. Oops. Oh, puffins. I thought this was Always Sunny in Philadelphia. I was like, what? The very beginning sounds like Always Sunny. It sounds like Always Sunny. Because I hate you. Be gone, foul man. Be gone from me. God, I love that show. The gang goes to the puffin shop. It's funnier if the gang goes to the puffin shop. Yeah, I gotta work. I'll do it. I'll do it. "21 guns." It does sound like that, doesn't it? Now this song came first. Stop watching me edit, it's making me nervous. Like I said, you're all sitting in a lecture hall, just staring at me, and sometimes I say things. Don't Pepper stare at me. No, you're like in my lecture hall, but we're not learning anything. It's just a lecture hall. You're working with me good. Productive. Unlike everyone else here, just staring at me. Oh, the excuses, the excuses. I'm off work. I already did some work. Don't want to hear it. How dare you? Look at me slaving away. Unacceptable. Can you hear my spacebar? Yeah, makes sense. I have a mechanical keyboard, you see. It's a bit loud. I am not playing with Sanji. Look what you said to him. You made him sad. I throw him to the side because he gets in the way and then he gets sad. Look, he's about to get in my way again. It's just a guy on my screen. Thank you. Thank you for that. That was for Sanji. He left. He didn't want to see that. You can't see that he's cooking, so it looks like he's just Germa sleigh posing. Sparkle on! Yeah, this is all on video. Don't trust this. Don't trust this. It's lie. It's lying. Because I have to have the gaps here to remind myself where to put things. How big is this gap? 7 minutes? Okay. Duh, duh, duh. What is this? Kids on the slope? Oh my goodness. Alright. I'm gonna go bathroom and I'm gonna get some potatoes and carrots and I'll be back. So continue listening to music. Oh, I'm back. Potatoes and carrots, by the way. It's not as fun as you probably thought it was gonna be. Sorry, I just had the thought. I think Sanji would fucking love Tupperware containers. But that's about it. He'd love packing them to make little lunches. See, bento boxes are good, but they're just not for storage, you know? How have carrots and potato made you hungry? It's just carrots and potato. The Irish love potatoes. As they should, don't we all? Ugh. He's great, isn't he? Baron Tamago. I don't know what that is. Baron Egg? The egg from Whole Cake Island? The man? I haven't thought about him. It's your favorite character? That's awesome. I love One Piece. Guys, I think the joke with him is he's the what came first, the chicken or the egg scenario. I assume he goes back to being the egg, but then is that one of his forms? Was he a chicken or an egg first? Also, don't ask biologists that question. Biology people, science people. What came first, the chicken or the egg? They'll say the egg. My dad, he's a biology teacher. He scoffed and said, it's the egg. And then he like explains it. I'm like, oh my god, it's a fun little paradox question. Stop explaining why the egg came first. We're meant to have fun. We're meant to argue about this. We're meant to have a fun debate about this. I don't want to actually know the answer. I know he's right, but I don't want to like have an answer to that. I'm eating potatoes and carrots. Also, why did the chicken cross the road to get to the other side? That's like a genius joke. Like, because you're expecting a funny answer, right? You're expecting hilarity, you're expecting something obscure, and then you just get to the other side, and that's the joke. Obviously it's going to get to the other side. That's what makes it funny. Like, what else were you expecting? Like, idiot? Of course he's just going to get to the other side, dumbass. No, if this were my 17th century meal, I'd be eating bread and cheese. But I don't have bread. I do have cheese, but I don't have bread. Dude, you have cheese but not bread? Yeah? What about it? Oh. I've got cheddar cheese, feta cheese, mozzarella cheese. I think that's about shredded cheese. Oh, banger song. Oh wow, this is beautiful. Oh come on, hit me with it. Stop edging me. Oh my god, hit me with it, come on. Oh, that was beautiful. Wow. This is not Driftville, this is like Acuity. How dare you? How dare you get that wrong? You're getting video game songs wrong? What are you, Zimbabwe Queen? Okay. This is 4th gen. Driftville City is 5th gen. You idiot. Just because you remembered one character. Okay. Name the superhero names of the Vinsmoke siblings. Their persona names. Go on, without looking it up. All 5 of them. You missed 2 of them. I do not want to tier list One Piece ships. That's a battlefield I don't want to be part of. Position pink. Sparking red. Position pink. Sparking red and electric blue, yep. I didn't let him mitosis, now he's upset. How old was Roger when he died? 30 something. Oh god. Oh god. How do I not know this? That's my man. '53! What the old as hell. Wow. For a guy that was like dying because he was like sick, that's shocking to me. He lived to a pretty well, like, in his time, that's pretty youthful, I suppose. Man, I love Roger. That's so sad. Well, it's because I don't want to think about his death. There. It's because I don't like thinking about him dying. Rayleigh's been mourning him. He's like, what, like 80? 70? 80? 70, I think. 50, 60, 70. He's been mourning him for like 2 decades. Wait, that makes sense because that's when Buggy and Shanks split up and they split up 22 years ago. So he's been mourning Roger for 22 years. Did you see the way I got there, by the way? That's a crazy comparison, right? Wait, when did the Shuggy breakup happen? 22 years ago. But yeah, 22 years of mourning that man. Those back shots must have been dastardly to still cry over them. Oh yeah. Stop it. Oh yeah, the Roger pirates are washed. They are bums now. Roger was holding them all together. Washed with soap, not Shanks. Stink ass. I mean, I could beat Rayleigh in a fight. All I have to say is, Roger died, bro. He's dead. Are you okay? And then he'd start crying. You know what I'd say? I'd say, it's not your fault. It's not your fault. It's not your fault. And then he'd start crying. They're bums, but they're sexy bums, and that's what matters. I love that Rayleigh retired, became drunk, depressed, shoot and sigh all. I don't know if I can say that on YouTube. A gambler. He's coding ships, but most importantly, I love that he's protecting Woman Island. Him and his hot wife are protecting Woman Island. That's my man. That's, my goat, as the men say. That's mother, as the gays say. He showed up to Amazon Lily and said, purr. What happened to Gabon? I'm so convinced that Gabon's got like the last goddamn poneglyph and is moving it around on that ship. I'm convinced that's Gabon at this point. Because where the hell is he? I need to see him. Until I see Gabon, that's who I'm thinking has the last poneglyph. Rayleigh's one of my favorite characters too. I love him. Rayleigh and Roger, I really like them. He didn't seem that important, neither did Buggy. Now look at where he is. Okay, I have beef with this. Zoro and Rayleigh are only similar in scars, drunks, and swords. But Zoro is a dumbass, and Rayleigh is not a dumbass. Rayleigh is a combination of Zoro and Sanji. It's very obvious to me. Blonde playboy who's his captain's self-impulse control. And then a drunk, a swordsman with a scar on his eye. It's clearly a Zoro-san mix. It's clearly a Zoro-san mix. Because, Zoro is not the official first mate. I just cannot believe what a misconception that is. But, it drives me nuts. But it's like, he loves to wear glasses. But there's literally the scene when Rayleigh's helping Luffy get the message out to his crew, and Rayleigh says, well, one of them doesn't look too bright, but I'm sure he'll get it. And it was Zoro he was talking about. He said, Zoro looks like an idiot. Sanji's much smarter than Zoro. Have you been restricted? Sorry, I don't know why you've been restricted. I'll stop restricting you. Yeah, Sanji's not stupid. He's quite intelligent. We've seen that time and time again. But look, the fact Rayleigh straight up said one of them doesn't look very bright, and we know he was talking about Zoro because Zoro was struggling to figure out what Luffy meant for ages. It's clear that Rayleigh saw Zoro and said, that's an idiot. Zoro doesn't even assume the role of first mate. Everyone just thinks he is. He's just a swordsman. I originally thought Zoro was the first mate because I honestly thought first mate meant first to join. But it's not. Like, his info card has never ever said first mate, ever. Luffy's never called him that. The crew have never called him that. And Oda himself said Zoro's not the first mate. And it's like, it's very obvious that he's not at this point. And it's like, this music's crazy, by the way. My god, this is Sanji fighting someone. Everyone in the Straw Hats has done first mating duties. That's what gets me. Everyone is like, every single person in the Straw Hats takes command when they need to take command. That's the point. Like, every time I see, well, Zoro is the one who's the most first mate. Why? Why is it good? Why does he have the most first mate quality? There's every single person in the crew has had a command at some point in time. Like Zoro, Sanji was the one in control in Zoro. That was all Sanji. He was the one doing the negotiations on behalf of the Straw Hats in Zoro. The whole time. I never see that brought up, and it drives me nuts. And it's like, he's had that too. Nami's had that. Even Jinbe's had that. I nearly said Roger. Zoro's had that. We've had Frankie have that when he had to take control of the ship in Egghead. When they separate, anyone can take control. There's no first mate. All the crew members take command when they need to take command. Like, I don't think there is a first mate on the Straw Hats. Oda's made that very clear. And Usopp is the one that has said, Luffy, I'll take control if you don't take control as well. Luffy said, okay. Like, Luffy doesn't care. Oh god, yeah, the live action called him the first mate. What a circle jerk. What a Zoro fan jerk. I'm sorry. Also, this music's beautiful. But like, one of the reasons why the live action peeves me so bad is because it was such a romance dawn jerk off. And I was like, what? It was so weird to me because I was like, because god, the screenwriter even said, yeah, the three main characters are Zoro, Nami, and Luffy. No, they're not. But the fact you're even thinking that means you're not capturing the actual heart of the Straw Hats in One Piece. I'm not saying Sanji's a main character, by the way. That's not why I'm upset. I'm saying that all the Straw Hats were the main characters in the East. All of them. That was the point. Like, I know people talk about the Zoro and Nami moment in Arlong Park. Usopp and Nami had a moment in Arlong Park too, where she pretended to kill him because she wanted to save him. Like, saying that Zoro, Nami, and Luffy are like the three main characters is completely removing the fact that the Straw Hats are all meant to be the main characters together. That's the point. It's the point. Like, if Zoro is the main character as so much of this series, why in the world was he not there during Whole Cake Island? If Nami's one of the main characters, why in the world was she not there during Dressrosa? It's like, they're all the main characters. They lasted 2 chapters. It drives me so nuts because when Oda remade like the new Romance Dawn, he drew all of them. It wasn't just Zoro, Nami, and Luffy. And people always take this SBS out of context where someone asks Oda, hey, who's the main character? Is it Luffy? I'm confused. And Oda said, oh, the main characters right now are Luffy, Nami, and Zoro. No one tells you that he said that before Usopp was even a character. Before Sanji was even introduced, before they'd even made it out of Orange Town. That's why he's saying that. So when I saw that this showrunner said, oh yeah, the main characters of this are going to be these 3, I was like, oh my god. Oh my god. And that's why the Baratier just doesn't feel like the Baratier. And that's why Syrup Village doesn't feel like Syrup Village. Because this guy wrote this live action with the idea of, yeah, I just don't care about Usopp and Sanji that much. It's very obvious. I'm sorry. It's so obvious. Usopp wasn't even a character. Sanji didn't even see Zoro fight Mihawk. For what? Why? Where was he? Was there a reason he couldn't see that? It's just bizarre. It's absolutely bizarre choices. Now I'm on a ramble, but it pisses me off. It was just so frustrating. I just, like, it's so frustrating because it's like, there's a reason Mihawk showed up during Sanji's arc. I say it in this video. Like, Mihawk has, this music has made unleash the beast, I'm telling you. But like, everyone talks about Sanji, you know, Mihawk showing up at the Baratier, and so many people hyper focus on Mihawk. That's fine. But again, there's a reason Mihawk was in the Baratier, was in Sanji's introduction arc. They're connected. You've removed Sanji from seeing the Mihawk fight. You've removed a chunk of his character and a chunk of his reasoning for becoming a Straw Hat. A big fat chunk. A huge chunk. And I explained in this video why it's so important that Sanji had to see that. Like, it's important. It's so important. And it's like, okay, for some reason he couldn't see that, I guess. Put him in the kitchen. No, Sanji did not see the Mihawk fight. And Nami was the one that yelled at Zoro, "We're always friends," or something. Bizarre. Absolutely bizarre. Something that didn't make sense, because the whole point of Nami is she was trying to keep those she loved away from her because she didn't want anyone to get hurt, so she wouldn't admit that she cared about them. She didn't want to ask for help. She didn't want to admit she cared about them because otherwise they might get hurt for her sake, and she's traumatized at that happening. Also, hi. Like, removing Sanji yelling at Zoro, it's easy. Give up on your dream? That's such an important part. That is so important. Yeah, I have a lot of beef, okay? This is why I say it's not for me. Because it just, look, all I had to see was how they tried to make the Zoro scene where he helped the little girl. Where he helped the little girl from Helmeppo. They tried for some, I don't know why they changed it the way, that's the most confusing part. I was watching it and thinking, why change this? What's the point of changing this? It was flawless as it was. There was no reason to change it. It was because, okay, here's my issue with that. When I was watching it, first of all, Zoro walking into the bar dragging a dead body behind him. A dead body behind him, and this little girl that he's never met before smiles at him and gives him a rice ball. She should be terrified. Are you saying that this little girl is so used to people dragging into dead bodies into this bar that she just doesn't care that this man is trailing a dead body in a sack behind him? Already I was like, does he know her? Why is she so comfortable around him? It was confusing and weird, and I was like, okay, I guess this little girl has seen shit for her to not care about that. And then when he rejected the rice ball, the whole point of him rejecting the rice ball in the original is because Zoro knew she'd get in trouble. So she was trying to get her out of there as soon as possible. So he rejected it because he was terrified of what would happen to her if they caught her trying to help him. There was no reason for him to reject her in the bar, because he went in there to get something to eat, from my knowledge, I guess. Why else would he have gone in there? So what was the point of him rejecting her rice ball? If he was in there to, I guess, get some food. And then the thing that gets me the absolute most is because he rejected her, she then turned around and slammed into Helmeppo. And that is what made Helmeppo get upset. And then Zoro leaned down and ate the rice ball that he previously rejected, by the way, off the ground and went, delicious. And I was like, Zoro just looks like an asshole. He just looks like he's aggravating Helmeppo on purpose at this point. Why did he reject it in the first place? And then why did he suddenly go and eat it off the ground if he rejected it anyway? It didn't make sense. And then I feel like they knew it didn't make sense, because if Morgan said to Zoro, if you don't get tied up for, what was it, 9 days and starve, we won't, what did he say? We won't give you your money. They made it about money. Zoro doesn't care about that, but they made it about money. And Morgan was like, we're not going to give you your money unless you do this because of a reputational blah, blah, blah. And Zoro said, okay. And I feel like the reason they changed that is because if Morgan said, oh, I heard that you pissed off my son, so we're going to kill that little girl if you don't get tied up for 9 days, is because in the live action, Zoro initiated that. He's the one that pissed Helmeppo off on purpose. Helmeppo was just ran into, yes, but he still, like, made that situation worse by aggravating him and leaning down and going, delicious. For what? And why? I don't know. So I feel like they realized, oh shit, if we make Morgan, like, if we make the little girl, like, get in trouble here, then it looks like Zoro's part of the reason for that. It was weird. It was really weird. Making Zoro care about money was the weirdest part, because imagine saying to him, yeah, you're not going to get your money unless we tie you up for 9 days. That is not a Zoro motivation. Zoro doesn't goddamn care about that. He'd say, okay, I'll go to someone else's marine base then with this body in my bag. Instead of going, sure, I'll get tied up for 9 days. For what and for who? Money, apparently. Think about that. That's a Nami motivation, not a Zoro motivation. How bizarre was that? It's just weird. I'm sorry, I really don't mean to pick it apart, but that's exactly what I was thinking when I first watched it. And I was like, this is so bizarre. It was incredibly bizarre. I was like, did Oda really read over this and say, yeah, but that makes sense? Or was he just tired? I also don't think Nami would agree to that either. But yeah, when I found out that Zoro was tied up because of money, I said, okay, whatever, I guess. But look, I am so hesitant to talk about this because some people really, really like it. And again, you can like it. I didn't see the season 2 message, no. But again, you can like it. It's fine. These are just the reasons why it personally just made me go, oh, this does not feel like One Piece. But the Baratier was shocking in my opinion. It just wasn't even, like, Sanji wasn't even a part of that. Sanji telling Luffy his backstory for Luffy to just go, okay, L, I guess I'm gonna go save Zoro. What the fuck? What? First of all, why is Sanji telling Luffy this when the whole point in the original was Sanji telling to Luffy, I'm not telling you. Like, that was a joke. Where Sanji said, hang on, hear my reasoning for why I don't want to leave the Baratier. And Luffy said, okay. And Sanji said, I'm not telling you. That was the point of Sanji. He was stubborn. He wasn't going to say anything. And then for some reason, on a whim, Sanji just tells Luffy his whole past. And Luffy doesn't even care. He just goes, all right, whatever, L. I'm just going to go help Zoro. What? What? It was so weird. It was so weird. But yeah. Yeah. Sanji really wasn't Sanji. The sets were nice, yes. They had good sets, but I feel like all their money went into the sets. It was so strange. It was just really strange. I really don't know why they did what they did to the Baratier. No Gin as well. We saw none of Sanji's good moments. We saw nothing. Mihawk as well, removing Mihawk's reason for chasing Don Craig. Changing it to, oh actually Garp told Mihawk to go get Don Craig. You've made him so much less intimidating. Oh yeah, no, the live action's good to get you into One Piece, don't get me wrong, but it's not One Piece in my opinion. It's good to get you into it, but Yeah. Yeah, Garp asked Mihawk to get Luffy. That's what it was. And then it's like, why would Mihawk agree to that? What even was his oh, because they woke him up from a nap, wasn't it? And it's like, yeah, I guess that's threatening, but the reason for the castings are fine. I don't care about the castings. When I talk about this, I'm not talking about the castings. Like, castings are great, but castings do not make a series. Okay? Like, I think that was the biggest thing. If you had any gripes with this thing, you'd have people go, oh, but the casting, like, the actors are so nice. And it's like, great, but I'm not talking about them as people. I'm talking about this as a show. They can have the best cast ever, but if the script is a bit bad, then it's bad. Like, do you know what I mean? I'm not going after the cast. I'm whatever about the cast. I just personally was like, this does not feel like Zoro, and this does not feel like Nami. This does not feel like Sanji. It was, yeah, look, ugh. As you can see, I have a lot of conflicting emotions about it. It's why I'm like, it's not for me. I'm glad they got popular. I mean, you removed Don Craig, you removed Zeph's whole speech to Sanji, where Zeph says to Sanji, grit counts more than steel. That is such an important line because that sets up why Luffy can fight the way he does. That's so important. The whole point of Luffy fighting Don Craig and Zoro fighting Mihawk is Sanji is seeing it. He's seeing these impossible dreams come to light. He's seeing that impossible dreams can come true with the might of your own will, especially with a crew and with friends around you. And they just removed all of that. They removed all of Sanji's reasoning to even want to chase the All Blue again, to even want to be a Straw Hat again, or to be a Straw Hat, to want to be with Luffy, to be inspired by Zoro. It upset me. Sanji just wasn't a character in this version, and I was like, okay. And Mihawk and Zoro were just there to jerk each other off, I guess, instead of connecting to the themes of the Baratier. Oh yeah, I will thank it for what it's done. I do think it did a good job in making a lot of One Piece fans, but this is why I'm like, please don't base One Piece off the live action. It's not the same, and it's not the same thing. But yeah, it's just, it's different. Buggy's always been hot. How dare you? Anyway, look, people are gonna like get angry at me. I don't understand because it's my opinion. I'm not trying to like make people hate it. I just personally really disliked it myself because I was like, these are not the same characters. Now, the reason I have beef with Kuro fight being moved to the mansion is because the whole point of Usopp finding the pirates on the shores is so they couldn't get to the village and get to his island. He was protecting his village. Pirates were not coming. He was making sure that wasn't coming true. Like, that's why they were fighting on the outskirts. Because Usopp was making sure that they would not go into the village or attack the village or the mansion or anything. So even then I was like, why? Again, just why? It's just such strange choices. Like, Usopp, One Piece is so spectacular because everything has such a specific reason for why it's happening. Oda is so specific with where he puts things, who he adds, where he introduces someone. Oh yeah, people got mad at me when I watched the first episode and I like said on Twitter like, yeah, it has its charm, but personally the script is a bit odd and Zoro especially didn't feel like Zoro. People got really angry at me. Like, it was a personal attack and I was like, oh my god. I was like, please, this is just how I felt. Like, I wasn't trying to tell anyone it's shit. Because I'm not in my right to say that. It's just the. Also, Kuro poisoning Kaya didn't make sense to me at all. Because if he was doing that, what in the world was the reason for to have the pirates attack her then? If he was just gonna poison her anyway. Like, okay. You can also trace poison from what I know. Not very realistic, I guess. But I was like, why in the world are you poisoning her if you're just going to have her attacked anyways? What's the point of that? Because, like, so many people are like, well, why was Kaya sick anyways? Because she was mentally unwell mostly, and that made her physically unwell. That's a real thing. She lost both of her parents and she became unwell. That's called grief. And Usopp was making her feel better through that. Instead, they just poisoned her. And I was like, okay, I guess. I don't know. Whatever. But yeah, no, look, my biggest reason for it is mainly because Usopp and Sanji, and Hachi was not there either. It was mainly Usopp and Sanji did not feel like characters, and also making Nami's village actually hate her was just so, again... Oh my god, it's Giratina. But making Nami's village actually hate her, I'm sorry, that's arse. That's a ridiculous move. That just feels like making it, like, edgier for the sake of it. You know what I mean? Like, it was something beautiful that the village decided. And also, it doesn't make sense that the village is still alive, if that's the case. The only reason they don't fight back against Arlong in the original is because they know Nami's fighting for them. That's why they don't fight back. And once they found that Nami has failed, they say we can't sit around anymore. We can't wait anymore. I'm sorry, Nami, but we have to go do it. So how has, like, Genzo and Nojiko and everyone survived against Arlong for so long without Nami being their hope and their motivation and their reason for existence? Why does Nojiko have tattoos if she apparently hates Nami? Why are they all still existing with Arlong around them if they all apparently hate Nami? Again, Nami was the reason they were alive. It feels like they didn't think about these things. I was like, I think the whole village should probably be in mostly shambles if they just don't think anyone's going to save them. But whatever. It was very, very strange choice. I don't know, they were just really weird choices. My point will always be, at least, look, I still have the manga, I still have the anime, the manga specifically, so who cares? Who cares? I am looking forward to the Whip remake, yes. Because I assume they will be sticking to the manga as much as they can. Oh, I love you, Giratina. Oh, thank you. No, they can't blame everything on budget because okay. here's the thing that gets me. Every time I say these things, I get some, like, I'm not attacking you, but it's budget reasons. It doesn't make sense. What do you mean budget reasons added Garp? What do you mean budget reasons made Sanji less violent? What do you mean budget reasons made the whole town hate Nami? Do you know what that... It's purely just producers meddling. It was purely just producers meddling with something they wanted to make more digestible for a Netflix family audience. That's all it comes down to. It's simply just single interpretation of individual creators that want to make something else, and Netflix producers and CEOs meddling to make a Netflix friendly show. That's about it. Whoa. Look, in my opinion, I think one of the reasons we should have figured out that maybe something went wrong here is when everyone who hadn't seen One Piece thought Kaya was going to be the one to join the crew. Kaya. As if it's not blaringly obvious in the original who was going to join the crew. Like, there were articles and everything about people being confused about why Kaya didn't join the crew, because they made it about Kaya and not about Usopp. And also for some reason about Zoro in Syrup Village. Yeah, that happened. And I know this happened because my dad even sent me an article and said, "Oh, is Kaya not that important in the original?" I said, "Dad, she's important, but she's not a Straw Hat important." Like, because he watched it. But yeah, they made Kaya a lot more involved. Ah! Now I have beef with this. You've got me on a roll here. I have beef with the Sanji stuff, and the reason I have beef with the Sanji stuff, it's fine, okay. They mellowed him down, but what in the East Blue needed to be mellowed down? What did he do in the Baratier that needed to be mellowed down? All he did in the Baratier was spin around, proclaim his love, and give Nami a rose. That's it. There was nothing insane that he did in the Baratier. Hard eyes are not a bad thing. Going gaga goo goo like over girls in like a little wobbly way is not a bad thing. And the reason it was weird in the live action is because they made Nami, like, they made women uncomfortable with him. When he tried to flirt with Nami, they made Nami go, ugh. And that was her supposed to be girl boss, I suppose. I guess that was her going, I don't need no man, you know what I mean? And that made him more uncomfortable, in my opinion. The reason he was so fun and silly in the original is because he immediately fell for Nami, and then Nami, like, could see that she could use him because she's, you know, intelligent in that way, and she'd do anything to not pay for something. And instead, they made her go, yuck, ugh. And it's like, why? Now Sanji feels like every uncomfortable man that I've ever had to interact with in real life. Where, like, they flirt with me and I'm uncomfortable. Instead of making it look like Nami saw an opportunity here and that she did actually like him and care about him. Like, it was strange. It was so bizarre. There's just so many weird choices. But yeah, look, my point will forever be that it's not just that the original is the original. It is that the original is better written. The original has so much more purpose in these characters and why they do what they do. It's not just me going, oh, but it's not the same. It's not one-to-one. Because it can't be one-to-one. It cannot be one-to-one. It's impossible to make it one-to-one. That's not my gripe. My gripe is it's just truly, it's so lacking compared to the original. The writing in the original is so much better by a landslide. These characters are so much more interesting in the original. Especially considering who they are and what they do and why they do what they do. Now, there's nothing wrong with being a simp. Sanji is a simp. He's allowed to be a simp. Like, I don't understand why the word simp has become bad. I don't know how to explain this to you. Women like simps. If you have a man calling another man a simp, women probably prefer the guy being called a simp because at least he's nice and he's not trying to get something out of women a lot of the time, because that's an incel, right? Incels are the red flags. Simps are fine. Like, if you're being called a simp by your guy friends, that's probably just means that you are actually, like, you know, treating women properly. It's like, I never trust when a man uses the word simp, and because it's always usually just means, oh, he just likes women. That's it. That's all it usually means. Incel is the red flag. Simp is not. Simp is just what men have called men because they're putting hanging out with women over hanging out with my bro. Synonymous with nice guy. Yeah, and nice guy is the incel, right? I've talked about this with Sarah so much, but all I know is whenever I see a man calling another man a simp, the guy saying the other guy's a simp is usually the red flag. And I'm not saying, like, this is just my observation. But yeah, people make Sanji like an incel, and he's not an incel. Be proud to be a simp. Look, sometimes Sanji treats women with respect, sometimes it's a bit iffy. But more than not, it's just because he likes to serve women. He doesn't actually want to get anything out of it. What he gets out of it is being able to serve women. The thriller bark thing with Absalom was really interesting because, yes, he said some stuff about like, oh, I want to be invisible to see girls naked. And again, he didn't actually do it. He's just saying that. But the whole time he's saying all this shit, what is he doing? He's protecting Nami with his life, with his body, with everything to make sure she doesn't get hurt. And he's taking all of the pain. All of it. And then when Nami is free, what does he do? He cheers, he screams, he cries and says, oh, thank God you're safe. So it's strange to me because, yes, I understand what Sanji was saying to Absalom was like, that's a bit weird. That's weird. Like, I get that. But his actions, in my opinion, were speaking a lot louder than his words. Yeah, and he was like, he thought Absalom was also disgusting. Like, he was so happy that Nami was safe. And he wasn't trying to save Nami for any selfish means. He was just wanting Nami to be okay. So when Nami got out and Sanji saw her and went, oh my God, you're okay, you're okay. And he was saying, I'm sorry as well. I'm sorry I couldn't save you. Thank God you're okay. I was like, really? Is this the worst of it? I don't know. When it comes to Sanji, his actions always speak louder than his words. No, the Wano thing is canon. He did turn invisible and he did go into the bathhouse. But as I said before, That was a mixed bathhouse. There were so many men around. It wasn't just him. And a lot of people forget about that. I'm not saying it wasn't weird. It was weird, okay? That was strange. I do wish he didn't do that. But, like, there were other men around as well. Fellow naked men as well. And it's like, he was allowed to be there. I just wish he didn't do it like that. Like, there was no reason Sanji couldn't walk in there. He was allowed to be in there. It was a mixed bathhouse. That's why I laughed at it, because I was like, this is ridiculous. He could have just walked in. That was the joke. Yeah, exactly. Like, again, it was strange, okay? I'm not saying you can't be uncomfortable. Sanji's worst offense, probably sniffing Perona. That was the worst thing he did. That was strange. Fisherman, I've said this before, Fisherman Island was not that bad to me. I'm not just saying this as a Sanji fan. I think what happened is everyone was going, Fisherman Island's the worst, it's the worst, it's the worst. I was so expecting something terrible, just terrible. And then all it was he'd see women, he'd become incomprehensible, he'd get a nosebleed, and he'd turn to stone. Why is that so bad? I'm not sure. And like the whole gag was he wasn't himself as well, but he wasn't harassing anybody. Like he wasn't like jumping on anybody. That's why Perona was the worst offense, because he was sniffing her and that was weird. After that, he was just seeing girls and going, I think people are just uncomfortable with the nosebleed blood. But then the nosebleed, the thing was like, the mermaids liked him. They loved him. I was expecting women to literally be running away from him, and they weren't. They were flirting with him. He got that huge nosebleed because the mermaid was pushing him into her boobies. And she was being cheeky about it. She thought he was cute. And I was like, what? This isn't that bad. I don't know. I said this earlier on in the stream. I think it's because I've seen worse perverts in anime. Much worse. So I think I've become numb. And I think I was expecting Sanji to do horrendous things. Like horrendous. And all it ended up being was him seeing women getting goo-goo-eyed, getting a nosebleed and dying. And I was like, is that really it? It was just, I was like, oh, okay. I think it was just the faces he made and the amount of nosebleed blood just made people uncomfortable. Understandable. Totally understandable. Again, I'm not telling you you're not allowed to be uncomfortable with that. That's just how I felt. And I was like, okay. Sanji, get behind me. Get behind me, Sanji. Get behind me. I'll protect you. I do sometimes go, wow, I really am a Sanji fan. But at the same time, I do remember watching it and going, this isn't as bad as I was expecting at all. I was actually relieved, honestly. Viola and Sanji were so cute. The fact that Sanji was like upset because he just wanted to hold hands with her, that was so cute. Yeah, she saw the worst of him and liked him. That's my girl. I don't know. Sanji hate comes from all angles. I wouldn't say it's just like, it depends. If men hate him, sometimes it's weird, but at the same time, you can hate a character without it meaning anything, you know what I mean? Like, you can just hate Sanji because you don't like him, okay. There doesn't have to be a deep meaning behind it. Unless you hate Luffy. Then there is a deep meaning behind it, and then you're weird, and I don't like you. I'm glad he didn't dumb down his simping for Nami and Robin. I think he's so cute about it. I think he's adorable. Hi, Nami Swan. I love him. Like, I'm so glad that he still is so crazy about them. But he still talks to them normally when he, like, needs to, when he can. He's not always, like, dumb-headed around Nami and Robin. Look, Sanji's just a specific character, because when Sanji got all cutesy around Stussy, you'll have one side that hated that he acted like that to Stussy, and another side that thought he was adorable for being like that with Stussy. And of course, I'm on the adorable side. I thought that's what I like Sanji for. And that's what a lot of Sanji fans like Sanji for. We like the fact that he, like, gets hard-eyed around women. And then he goes, "Can I serve you? Can I be your little dog?" That's cute to us. That's something that we find adorable. And some people don't like that, and that's fine. It's just a matter of perspective. A matter of interpretation. I love that male Zoro and male Sanji fans are just like Zoro and Sanji. And not in, like, the cool way, in the funny way that they hate each other. It's so funny. How do they not see the irony? Truly, how do they not see the irony behind that? It baffles me. Like, if I were in that situation, I think one day I'd look in the mirror and go, "Oh my god, I'm a joke." Not like that, not in the cruel way, but I'd be like, "Oh my god, I'm living it out," you know what I mean? I'm sorry, but imagine taking a trait from Zoro and Sanji, and the one trait you take from them is hating Zoro or hating Sanji, but it's not even in the cute way, in the silly way that they are. It's actual hate. That's crazy. Yeah, they actually believe it. Even though they clearly care about each other so much. Even though when Sanji left in Zoro acted like he'd just broken up. Who cares? Who cares? We don't need him. We don't need him. Who cares? Bro, shut up. You give a fuck and we know you do. How embarrassing that his own captain had to call him out and say, "Haha, you care about him." I think everyone understands, like, the character they like. They just understand them in different ways. That's the beauty of interpretation, right? They don't... Sanji and Zoro never hated each other. Sanji thought Zoro was spectacular, and I don't mean that in the gay way. He was in awe at Zoro fighting Mihawk. He couldn't believe what he was seeing. And when he went to pick on Zoro in Arlong Park, when he said, "Haha, you lost to Mihawk," that's how Sanji shows, like, affection to men. He did it to Zeph through all of the Baratier, and now he's moved that affection onto Zoro by teasing him. This is exactly how Sanji works. And then Zoro and Sanji gained like a kinship, like a friendship through Arlong Park, in terms of Zoro seeing exactly what Sanji could do. There was no reason for Zoro and Sanji to beef in the live action when they didn't even like talk to each other at the Baratier. Because the only reason Sanji beefed with Zoro in Arlong Park is because he wanted to befriend him, but Sanji just doesn't know how to talk to men because of Zev. Sanji's just so funny. But yeah, Sanji never hated Zoro. He thought Zoro was amazing for what he was doing. Literally in a cold sweat because he couldn't believe what he was seeing when he saw Zoro fight Mihawk. And like, we know this for a fact because when Sanji's thinking about joining the Straw Hats, he imagines both Luffy and Zoro. That's such an important part. See? First one, now the other. If I retreat even one step, my vow, my ambition. This is my place to die. Oda even showed this panel twice. Twice. It's easy, abandon your stupid dream of him yelling this at Zoro. He showed this twice. Maybe this is important if Oda's showing this twice. Twice! How do you miss this? If Oda's showing you a scene more than once, it means that scene is important. It is very important. I don't understand. It was important, okay? This was so important. They both inspired him. Exactly. And that's why when Zoro talks to Sanji in the Baratier, and Sanji says, "Ugh, you guys are gonna die on the Grand Line. You're stupid." And Zoro says to him, "Yeah, I'm stupid. But only I can call me stupid because this is my decision. I'm chasing my dream." And that, like, took Sanji aback because he wants to chase his dream, but he doesn't think he can do it. Like, it's all a reason. There's a purpose for everything. For every line, for every action, there's always a purpose. It's just so important. Isn't there, Sanji? There's always a purpose. There's always a purpose, you little freak. Because I say it in this video, I'm trying not to spoil too much about it, but I say the reason the ending of the Baratier had Sanji finally opening up about his dream and saying, "Have you heard of the All Blue?" And the reason Sanji's smile is so big is because that was the relief of the arc. That was the finally Sanji has realized he can dream. Like, that was the whole point of the Baratier, to get Sanji's dream out of him. Because Sanji was damn stubborn to let that out. And that was the point. So Sanji seeing everything and then finally telling Luffy his dream, that is exactly what Luffy was trying to get out of him. And he did it. That was the, the good conclusion to the Baratier. Zeph was waiting for it, exactly. So Sanji seeing these two crazy idiots chase an insane dream is what made him finally go, maybe I can chase mine as well. Maybe these guys can help me find it. It's so important. It's so important. Hello. Oh yeah. He's a bit distraught when I pick him up, yeah. Look, if they wanted it to be so on the nose with it, which they were, they needed Sanji saying to Zoro, where do you get this, like, passion from? How do you know that you can do this? And Zoro had to say, because I know. I have to do it. Like, just something like that. If they want to hold your hand. It's a throbbing feeling. Shut up! I prefer, Sanji and the ground. Sanji and a sword in his chest. Ugh. Talking and listening at the same time. I don't know. I'm just built like this. Oh yeah, see, that's one of my biggest reasons for not being with the live action, because I could see who the audience of this was for. I could see what kind of fan made it, and the kind of fan, unfortunately, was not me. So it's like, I can see why people liked it, don't get me wrong, but I could also see they are not focusing on the things that I personally find important when I read this series, so I could tell it wasn't for me. And again, okay. Ow. Yeah, Foily, you're right. I remember saying that to you. I was like, if they marketed this as something different, that would be fine. But they kept saying over and over and over again, this is the same. This is One Piece. This is it. And I was like, okay. Even the CEOs, by the way, because apparently I was the only one reading all the interviews with the CEOs, the guys making it, the actual producers, was saying, yeah, we're gonna put the manga on the big screen. It's gonna be like the One Piece you know and love. And then I watched it and I was like, no, it's not. Oh shit, shut up. That's right, Sanji, Cynthia's here. Turn this shit up. I fold for Cynthia. Cynthia's still iconic. She's still the toughest champion. You'll be hard pressed to find someone who says she isn't the toughest champion to this day. Cynthia does look like Sora. She looks like Sanji. God, predisposed to like the type. I'm waiting for them to get into it. They've got to add guitar or something, surely. They're edging me. Oh, come on. Come on. I feel like I'm gonna explode. I knew that have a guitar. Oh wow, what a riff! Oh my god, it's Cynthia herself. Guitar's so cool. Guitar and drums, so cool. This arrangement is done by Insane in the Rain Music. Sinova. I feel like I'm about to face a god. Holy shit. Oh my god. I've got chills. Another one. Wow. Alright, I gotta turn this down a little bit. I gotta keep working, but wow. That is so banger. Ow. Ow. Oh god. I'm waterlogged. Bye-bye. If I had to only sound edit, with just my voice and no music behind me, I actually would go insane. That would make my head explode. Like, I can't do it. It makes me cringe. Well, I'm not editing music, it's just my voice. Like, I'm not singing. Man, this music makes me want to watch Whiplash again. Not my tempo. Yes, I've seen Kids on the Slope. I love Kids on the Slope. Thank you for bringing up Kids on the Slope. Please watch Kids on the Slope. Please, 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 please. Everyone, please watch it. It's such a good series. It's such a good series. It's so underrated. With everything I like that is outside of One Piece, can you see why I didn't think I'd like One Piece at all? Like, One Piece feels like it should be outside of what I like, but it's so special. Thank you for discovering me, I appreciate that. Wow. Wow, the choir. God, Cynthia's so cool. I'm sorry, Sinnoh had so much going for it. So much going for it. Cynthia is already one of them. I haven't seen Loving Vincent. A24 is becoming an amazing studio, and it's because they're not stuck by like Hollywood restrictions of trying to make polished, pretty movies that the Hollywood has been making as of late. By Hollywood, I mean like, you know, Disney, because Disney's such a conglomerate. But A24 is really picking up steam because they keep funding, like, you know, I want to say indie films, but they're a bit more than indie films, but just different films. Oh, god damn it. Hang on, I gotta... My Sony Vegas went... A24 is proof. If you let passionate people make what they want to make, you're going to make hits. Instead of trying to make formulaic slop to try and get as much money as possible. Netflix made... Netflix's only really good series, in my opinion, are the animated ones. Because BoJack Horseman is phenomenal. Actual masterpiece. A24 does multiple genres. A24 did everything everywhere all at once. And then A24 also did Talk to Me, which is Australian, by the way. Yippee! A24, I think, also does Ari Aster's films like Midsommar, Hereditary, Beau was Afraid. Ari Aster's probably one of my favorite directors right now. I do really like his stuff. Midsommar just changed me. The best Netflix original is obviously Big Mouth. What are you talking about? How does that... It's got like 5 seasons? How? Oh, that scared me. Luffy in my ear. Now, The Witch is good. I like that movie. But when I was watching it in the living room, my roommate came home and he looked at what I was watching. He said, "Oh, The Witch." I said, "Yeah." He said, "You want to know a secret?" I said, "What?" "Skip to the end. That's all you need to see. The rest is nothing." And I was like, "Oh," because I'd seen it already. I was like, "How dare you?" It's not for everyone, The Witch. Battle Kitty? It'll help out our metrics. What do you mean by that? That one movie with Willem Dafoe and a lighthouse? Do you mean The Lighthouse? You scored Battle Kitty? Oh my goodness. I haven't seen Knives Out yet. Knives Out yet. Can you believe that? But that is the one with Adam Sandler, right? I've seen the Five Nights at Freddy's movie. Five Nights at Freddy's movie was also made by A24, by the way. Oh no, Blumhouse. My bad, Blumhouse. They nearly got me. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, Samba. Red Dead Redemption 2, the game? I have like a video of that somewhere, hang on. Hang on, I have this video, I think it's funny. It's not that funny. It like, you guys are gonna see it and go, that was stupid.
Where are you going? Oh God, help me, please! Lord above!
Is this the game?
Please, I need help!
That's it. That's stupid. I need help. Please. Stupid game. It's so stupid. Anyways, yeah, I just wanted to share that. Wee. No problem, I'm glad you like that. I swear I have another Red Dead video somewhere in here, but... Wait, I have one more video to show you. I'm really obsessed with this one. I'm desperate to try and put this in a, one of my videos at some point. Where'd it go? Hang on, this. I'm desperate to put this in one of my videos because it's like, I'm obsessed with this.
What? You're just ruining it. Look at my lips. You're ruining it. Ruining.
I'm obsessed with this.
You're just ruining it.
You're ruining it. You're ruining it. Ruining it. And like, there's so much about this that I'm fascinated by. The little elf man, the low quality, the square, the accent. Where has this come from? You're ruining it.
Look at my lips.
You're ruining it. Ruining it. Ruining it. What does it mean? Buggy, angry, and shame. Like, how do I use this? I need to use this in a video.
Look at my lips. You're ruining it.
Ruining it. I have so many questions. Anyways, I think that's about it. Sorry, I just wanted to share that. Funny video stream, thanks. You ruining it. I ruining it. One more. Okay, one. I promise this is the last video, and I promise this is it. This one is so special to me. This is so special to me. Now, as someone who lived in buttfuck nowhere town when I was growing up, I can confirm, and it's like, it's so strange because like, girls, women, we don't do this. Guess why we don't do this, right? But being at like a party, because usually what I do after a hangout session, and it would be late, is I'd either stay up and stay awake until the sun came up and I could go home, or I'd just fall asleep at whoever's house I'm at, because they're my friends and I trust them. But then seeing some of my guy friends just go, alright, see ya, going home, and they just walk off into the dark is terrifying. And they'd make it home, but it's still terrifying. And this is what it felt like. Like, just in the dark? No flashlight or anything. They're gone. But yeah, that I have a connection to this video because of that. Also, anything Silent Hill is really funny to me, and I don't know why. Like, I've watched all of, like, Silent Hill. I haven't played it myself because it's a pain in the ass to try and get it. Like the original. But, anything Silent Hill makes me lose my shit, and I don't know why. The Silent Hill mist isn't so bad. It depends, because sometimes the moon is so bright that the night isn't even dark, but sometimes when the moon's not out, it's just pitch black, and they're gone. And I worry for them. I've only played the Final Fantasy VII Remake, but I haven't played the original. Now, fun fact, I could never figure out how to make my Wi-Fi work in Pokemon Platinum, and I had like the little Platinum book that showed me what the little Wi-Fi room looked like, and it looks so...
2014, Wi-Fi connection service for this software has been discontinued.
Oh.
Please visit our website for a list of...
Well, now I'm sad. Oh, never mind then. Okay. You bastard. Anyways, I could never figure out how the Wi-Fi worked because I was little. I was baby. I didn't even know what Wi-Fi was. And I had the little Platinum book that showed me everything, and it showed me what was in the Wi-Fi room, like in the downstairs. And I was so jealous. I was so desperate to get in there, but I had no idea how, and I didn't think to ask my dad, my brother, my mum. I was just like, I have to figure this out, and I never did because I didn't know what Wi-Fi was. Do, 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 do. Outside of Gen 4. I do like Galar. What's that, 8? But that's because the region itself was so fun. Like, the gym leaders were fun, the region was fun. I don't care what anyone says. Sword and Shield was a fun time. It was so banger. Like, say what you want about it, but when it came out, I was having a ball of time. I thought it was beautiful. Alola, I don't remember much from. I like Johto, but it's because of Heart Gold and Johto. Oh my god! What the fuck? No! I like Johto. Oh god. Oh, my accent. Oh god. I like Johto. But it's because of Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Yeah, Johto. Oh god. Mojo Jojo. Aussie moment. I also do like Kanto, but that's because I really like red and blue / green. I like them. They're my boys. They're my OGs. I see red, I go yippee. I see blue / green oak, I go yippee. Hoenn just never, I was never attached to Hoenn. I always thought the Pokemon in Hoenn looked a bit blocky. They always looked a bit sharper and a bit like, I can't explain it. The Ho-Oh Pokemon just had a look to them that I personally wasn't the biggest fan of. Blocky and washed out, not in a mean way, but I don't know. Hoenn just felt like a very square region. I can't explain it. Like, I didn't hate it. It just didn't stick. Because I watched Pokemon ever since I was baby. I watched Kanto, Johto, Hoenn, but Sinnoh is where it really got me. It really got me for Sinnoh, and I think Sinnoh was just very aesthetically pleasing. Also, I think Piplup is just the most perfect designed starter Pokemon ever. Piplup is so perfect. I don't care what anyone says. Like little penguin with little cape. How can you go wrong with that? No, the chopped liver region for me is Gen 5. I'm sorry. I can't stand it. I see 90% of Gen 5 Pokemon and I go in a blind rage. I'm pissed. Why do you exist? I yell at it. I'm sorry, but when I play Gen 5, I struggle to make a team that I like, because I like don't like over half of the Pokemon from that region. How dare you say that about Sinnoh? Not in my stream. I'm allowed to say what I don't like. You're not allowed to say what you don't like. This is my stream. I have beef with Oshawott because so many people say, oh, he's so cute, he's so cute. He looks like a half-made Build-A-Bear to me. The colors were not matching up. He confused me. I didn't understand why he looked like that. I was like, what? He looks ugly. I don't get this. Oh, beautiful. No, you know what I am gonna play? And apparently it goes for 1 hour. Let's see what this sounds like. Yeah, bitch. Yeah, bitch. Zanisha straight freaked it. He said, I'm jorking it. This is crazy. Zanisha was... blah, like that. Sanji's happy too. God, this slaps. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. You bitch. It shouldn't get copyright striked because I can't see that it's copyrighted. I hope not. God forbid I have some fun. Yeah, no, it's by Alexis DL. They made a 1 hour version. They didn't get striked. So I can't imagine I'll get striked. Dun, 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 dun. I think I'll be fine. Bum, 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 bum. Oh god, it goes hard. They put their whole pussies, the whole One Piece pussies, into the drums of liberation. The whole the fussies. Truly, the whole the bussies. Into this song. Again. God, drums, percussion's so cool. The bongusies. Also, why did Sanji wake up when he felt Luffy Gear 5, by the way? Like, what's going on there? Is that gonna be addressed? Like, he was the only one, to my knowledge, who wasn't in the Gear 5 area, but he woke up and he yelled Luffy's name? Hello, thank you for joining. I'm glad you like my videos. Observation hockey, that has to be it, right? Because Bird bolted up and went, Luffy? He throbbed, he did, he throbbed for him. My heart throbs for Gear 5 Luffy. He probably did. That's a thought. He probably did hear the sound of Luffy's heartbeat. Since he has observation haki, that makes sense. Bum 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 bum. Look, it's either Oda made Sanji wake up because he heard Luffy's heartbeat and that was for a reason, and hence that then leads into Sanji being the first one to fight along Gearside and Egghead for a reason, or it's just because Oda likes Sanji and he wanted Sanji to wake up because he heard Luffy. Who knows? Foreshadowing for Gear 5, Luffy kissing Sanji on the lips, and then Zoro joins, and the three of them all together kiss each other on the lips. And that's the One Piece. The three-way yaoi kiss. That's exactly what I wanted to see, thank you. Post the picture! Post the emote! Now! Fuck, you got me. He thought Roger, Rayleigh and Gaban would be depicted kissing. So true. The Roger Ray-Ban kiss. That's so true. Ugh. No, I don't think really it's checking her kids. Oh. Yeah, they're called Shanks and Buggy, you asshole. Yeah, she did an amazing job with Gear 5 Luffy. She does an amazing job with Gear 5 Luffy. I don't know how that sweet little old lady has those chords on her. That voice, it's incredible. Bum, 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 bum. Well, I'm pretty sure Mayumi what's her name, Mayumi? I'm pretty sure she said that, like, she's essentially retired, but she wants to keep being Luffy. She's retired apart from Luffy. Mayumi Tanaka, thank you. She just loves being Luffy. By the way, I have a running gag during Water 7. During Water 7, Chopper's voice actor changed for like 3 episodes. And I noticed it because of course it just sounded different. And I looked up what was going on. Turns up Chopper's voice actor at the time was pregnant. So she, you know, couldn't record for, I think it was like those 3 episodes or something. And I like just said, yo, Chopper's pregnant. Because we were watching with another friend. And they said, what happened to Chopper's voice? And I said, oh, Chopper's pregnant. So there are 3 episodes in Water 7 where Chopper is pregnant. I think it's funny when people are like, Chopper's voice actor is actually Sanji's child voice. It's the other way around. Like, Sanji's child voice actor also does Chopper. She did Sanji as a child first. She did baby Sanji first and then she did Chopper. Not her fault. Oh yeah, and she does Pikachu. It's because... Jinbe used to be someone else. He was very gruff when I first heard him, but that original voice actor sadly passed away quite early on with Jinbe, so they replaced Jinbe with Gecko Moria's VA. Still suits him though. Gruff like in a good way, you know what I mean? Like he had a very strong and gruff voice originally. He still does, but it like took me aback. Saburo's new VA is very cute. I really like his new voice actor. Very soft and very sweet. Hang on a minute. Yellow is red, excuse me. Are you the one making those beautiful arts that I see on Tumblr and Twitter? Because I love those. Yes, yes, sir. You made a fantastic MILF Sanji. A fantastic MILF Sanji. I'll never forget it, and I really appreciate your MILF Sanji. It was beautiful. So thank you for your work. Do I have permission to show the MILF Sanji yellow? Because I'm happy to. Yes, okay, hang on, let me go get it. It's so beautiful. There it is. I can post links, I think, so I'll show the link after. But check this out. Hang on, I gotta drag him over. Now, is that a beautiful MILF, or is that a beautiful MILF? Am I right? That's something else. Truly art. I think I can send links since I'm the... There you go. Go crazy. You probably saw it because I retweeted it. Anyway, thank you, Yellow, for this beautiful MILF. I just thought everyone should see that. Now you know he's forever stuck in my head. I gotta turn down the drums a little bit, they're a bit intense. There will not be 3 East Blue videos. I'm gonna try and make it all one video. I'll try my best, I'll try my best. It's probably gonna be... it's definitely gonna be over an hour. I'm not sure if 2 hours. I think it's gonna be just under 2 hours. Okay, and I love the drums, but enough. It's been 18 minutes. Let's go back to my Sinnoh musics. My lo-fi Sinnohs. Stop cramping on Sinnoh style, goddamn. Look, you made Sanji sad. How dare you? I don't have the Zoro Shimeji. Stop it. The Dressrosa video is miles away. Miles away. I still gotta get through all of pre-time skip. Yeah, I plan to make another Skypiea video because I'm gonna be a lot more precise, because I'm gonna be rereading through the arcs and taking notes and then immediately making the video from there. And there's now more I want to talk about with Skypiea, considering what it does. It's okay if you do caps. I'm just sorry that the bot is a bit temperamental. Like I said, I gotta remind Sarah to touch it up a little bit. Why is the bot being so mean to you? Got too excited. Fun fact, by the way, when I get my lashes done... Oh, thank you. Thank you. Stop it. When I get my lashes done, right? Or when I got them done, you know, I can't do anything. All I'm allowed to do is sit there and wait for my lashes to be done, right? And it takes like an hour. And it's like, oh, complaining, and it's like, God, how privileged am I, right? But like, I get so bored just having to sit there. It's one of the reasons I hate getting my nails done, because I just have to sit there. I cannot stand just sitting there with nothing to do, with nothing I can do. Like, I want to, I twitch, I want to do something. I close my eyes, and I kid you not, my head was really trying to replay just some episode of One Piece, just to keep my brain occupied. Anything. I closed my eyes, wealth, fame, power, just anything. Like, please, like, I was trying to recite in my head a whole episode of One Piece to see if I could, while I was sitting there. The answer is, I nearly could, but it wasn't perfect. Just the first episode. I've got a very vividly, like, visual memory. I can very clearly picture things in my head, and I didn't realize that was partially a talent. So when I close my eyes, I see Sanji. He's there. He's with me. Then I open my eyes and then he's on my screen and he's looking like that. But you know what I mean. Yeah, I played the opening song. Stop mitosising. Ugh. I hate quoting because I'm quoting Roger's quote right now. That's what I'm editing. I hate quoting Roger, like in chapter 100 when he has his quote, because I feel like I'm not good enough. I feel like I don't have the voice, you know what I mean? Like I feel like I'm not doing him good enough because it's so epic. This is Sony Vegas. Get out of here. I don't got the booming voice, I just don't sound epic enough. I'm not good enough to recite Roger. He's something else. Like, I'm sorry, King. I'm butchering it. No, I'm not doing it. Not echoing. You try to remember manga panels as a cashier. Well, what else are you gonna do? Another Sanji video. Oh, God. Too many. I was gonna say, what do I do when I make the Dressrosa video and Sanji's not there? Law's there. Idiot. No, I use Sony Vegas. But it's like, Sanji's not there? My other boy is, that's okay. But also, Sanji literally has a scene where he outs Law for caring about Doflamingo too much. It's so funny. Oh. Listen, Sanji knows a fellow traumatized gal when he sees one. He saw Law's, like, trauma in his eyes. He saw the things he's been through, and he said, I know daddy issues when I see him. He said, girl, is this worth it? He saw Laura and I went, nee, nee. It's just so funny that like Law saved Sanji from Doffy and then Law said, quick, quick, get out of here. And Sanji turned around and said, what's the deal? I understand we gotta take out the factories, but why Doflamingo scratch his chin? Why Doffy? Is this commercial? I guess it's got a sponsor in it, so technically it is. It's just a YouTube video. That's my livelihood. Ugh. I don't know how long this is gonna be, but editing for 10 hours straight is like my usual schedule. Why do you guys, like, I'm serious when I say, like, the reason I don't watch a lot of things or play games is because I just don't have the time. But I like editing, so I don't mind. Bye-bye. Yes, DS. It does make it more fun. Otherwise, I'm in my room, all the lights are off. I look like a little creature at my desk. There we go. You couldn't get Luffy announcing his attacks, like, without music behind it? Yeah. That makes sense. I'm stretching. Why would you do that to me? Yeah. Do you think you're funny? I am so glad you can't see my camera when that happens, because I do hop. Oops. Bastard chat. Bastard viewers. What did you do? You didn't stop it. Is what about you didn't do? You just let it happen. It was glorious, damn. The amount of people that love this sweater, that's how you know it was a good purchase. This is Gen 4, but it's like a lo-fi remix by C Silver. Sinnoh lo-fi remix. So true, so true. My man. Piplup best Pokemon. Exactly. Someone gets it. Torterra is a beast, I'll say that much. I remember being terrified of facing Torterra when I had Piplup and Barry had Torterra. Like, I had Empoleon, of course, and I was like, oh my god, how do I beat that thing? Yeah, Blueberry's not with me. She likes to sleep with my roommates. East Blue video. Don't look, wrong button. No. God damn it. Get out of here. I've only just started streaming while editing. I'm probably gonna do this from now on out. From here on out. Because it helps me focus too, because I don't open anything else. You guys are my distraction. It's like a study session, isn't it? Everyone sit down, get to work with me. Or, you know, be lazy. Sit there and watch me work like a little pea pig. Well, usually when I used to stream my editing, I used to stream it, just to my friends. But, I'd get distracted too easily. He was crawling towards me. Aw, he loved me. Rudy bitch. Yippee yippee, I don't care anymore. He's like a cat. Alright, I've got one track left for this audio, and then I've got all of this to do. Alright, I'm gonna get up, have a stretch. I'll be back in like maybe 5 minutes. But once this is done, I'm done for today, and then I'll come back and stream more tomorrow as I do this segment. But let me stretch for now. I'll be back. I'll be back. Oh, we're back. We're back. Alright. Home stretch. For real this time. Home stretch. Gumba. Gunba. Let's go. Let's get this bread. Ugh. Time to get into my shrimp position. Well, thank you. Thank you. This isn't a very big track, so shouldn't be too bad. Hello. $10 and 32 minutes apparently. I figured out it broke because my Streamlabs itself just froze, like the actual program. And I have to just like click it every like 10 minutes to make sure she's still up and running. Don't look. Oh, I can't wait to be done with this, get into bed and watch Family Guy. Yeah, that's gonna be a good sleep. Yeah, put on Family Guy, go to sleep. I'm telling you, if I had like a watch, like if there was like an app of like, you know how Spotify does the you've listened to this artist this many times. I'm telling you, I would by default be the #1 Family Guy watcher, not because I'm actually watching it, but because I just put it on and let it play as I go to sleep. Like an iPad baby. And I'll always wake up and it's like been a whole like 2 seasons. It's true. Excuse me, my eyes bolt open when I hear Lois Griffin. Beautiful MILF that she is. Oh, it's gone through every episode many times. Like, I'm on a constant loop. I told you, I don't watch it. It's just the noise. Thank you, he's a beautiful Sanji. I need to find the link to him, because you can have him too. There he is, I found him. Oh my god, I even commented on it, on the tweet. Here you go everyone, if you want him. You know what? Give me the Zoro. Let me download the Zoro. Oh wait, you can't send me the Zoro. Let me just look up Zoro Shimiji. He's gotta be here. I feel like I need both of them. Like, Sanji's been alone for too long. There he is. No, sorry. Yeah, you can't post the link. I apologize. I hope you didn't get banned for that. I think I got him, don't worry. Why is it called Zosan? Oh, because it's got both. Oh, don't look! Wait, I'm confused. What's going on here? Wait, huh? Oh, I gotta, hang on, I gotta unzip him. Okay. Hang on, he's being weird to me. That is not what I meant. Hang on. Wait, he doesn't want to work for some reason. Wait, I see him. Oh! You didn't see that. Oh my god, guys. There he is. Oh my god. No, kiss. Mwah. There he is. Oh god, Sanji mitosis already? What? I chucked Zoro in there and that made him really unhappy. Hang on, I'm getting rid of that. You gotta go. The vile swordsman. They did not make babies, don't say that. Sanji is pregnant, Zoro's been locked in. What can he do? Stop it. Why does it... There we go. Ah ha ha. Makes sense. Go over there. And snooze. I am not doing a stream where I read fanfiction. said both of them next to each other grumpy. What do you mean? You lied to me. Stupid. Oh, Sanji got bored. Oh, he rejected him. As he always does. Wow. What a hard and cold rejection. Didn't want to sit next to him. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, what's he planning? Oh my god, this is like a drama. What's the plan? He left. Oh, oh! He left. Oh, oh! He smelled what he was cooking. He said, "Final wait." Well, that was invigorating. Oh. Yeah, I'm sorry, Sanji. He's right behind me, isn't he? What? Oh, okay. He's literally doing the Zo sulk, where he isolates himself and acts grumpy. Sanji, run! Run, Sanji, run! He's getting you. Oh, he sucks at this. Never mind. sulking, he can't get up there. Zoro would not catch him because Sanji never get. Well, Sanji caught Zoro once, but in Alabasta he didn't, and it still makes me laugh. When Zoro got shot, and this was Sanji's way of caring, but when Zoro got shot, and he fell to the ground, and he went, "Ugh!" and Sanji said, "Oh, you're still alive." He went, "Oh, you're still alive." Like, he was clearly worried, so he was clearly happy to know Zoro's alright, but it's like, why didn't you catch him, you bastard? I remember when I first watched One Piece, I was like, no one catches anybody in this show. Yeah, he caught Law and Zoro, and that's one of the only times I can remember that he caught someone caught someone. The Sanji's behind me. He's just gone. I can't even see him anymore. He's crawled out of the screen. I'm just excited to get it done and get it out, so I want to keep editing. But also I told myself I'd get the blue done today. Oh, there he is. You tried to catch him. That was such a funny moment. When he was getting hit by rocks and sent back up. Skypiea overall was like Zoro's flop era. It was so funny. He just kept getting shoved around. The bird especially. When the bird dropped in and he went, "Ugh!" and he made that face. What's he doing? Oh my god. Oh my god, he doesn't want him. He walked over to him and Sanji said, "Nah." Wow. He doesn't want to be anywhere near him. This is real. This is canon. He thought about it. He went, no. Yeah. the funniest thing I hear is Zoro wouldn't smell because he's Japanese coded. He's meant to be like Japanese, and there is like a particular like genetic, like, how do I explain this? Like a gene in like, not Japan specifically, I think it's overall Asia, where it's like they don't sweat as much, but they still sweat and they still get BO and they still stink. They're still human like the rest of us. And the fact Zoro uses weights, muscle trains, he's a gym menace every day. He would stink. He's sweating constantly. He stinks. Yeah, I've seen the intro of him training with weights. But here's the thing, fun thing about like why, like, you know, you get that pit smell, that's not sweat. That's bacteria. Everyone still gets bacteria under there. Everyone still gets that pit smell. No matter what and no matter who. And like, you still smell. Your skin's still dirty if you don't wash yourself. So yeah, he's still stinky. Why are they being so dramatic? My guys can stink. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's like, every time I hear that, it's like, I feel like people think, oh, just don't smell at all. It's like, that is not true. I think it's just less, but it's still smelly. You still have to bathe or you stink because it's a grime buildup. Oh, always drinking away his woes. Cigarettes and seafood. Wasn't it also cologne, or was it just cigarettes and seafood? In my heart, he also smells like cologne. Actually, Sanji would wear like a unisex perfume. Yeah, I'm alright. You've lived out a whole day. This is my job. He gave up, fell asleep. Sanji moody. Sanji's the moody one between them, let's be real. Sanji just seems, I truly feel for Zoro, because if I were in Zoro's situation, Sanji just changes, like, just changes mood like that, drop of a hat. Like, he can be like, hee hee hoo hoo, but the second he turns to you, especially for Zoro, he's like, I don't know what I do. Like, how do you talk to that? I totally understand Zoro's frustrations. Bye-bye. What's he planning? This music is beautiful. Oh god, run! 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 Run, Sanji! Run! Run! Oh my god, run! Get away from him! Get a job! Oh shit! That's embarrassing. Oh my god. Sitting back to back and pouting. Just kiss and make up. Well, so Sarah told me she jumped in for 5 minutes. She didn't say anything, but she jumped in, and she jumped in when I was like talking about Miss Rowling's like Harry Potter problems. And she went, wow, I jumped in at a fantastic time. Because I talk about that with Sarah so much. We think it's the funniest thing. When I went to England to see her, we watched all the Harry Potters because I was like, I was in England. I was like, I might as well. And we were just laughing at it. And we came to the decision that Draco was truly the best character. Well, if you watch Harry Potter with the idea that Harry is meant to be a kind of a dickhead on purpose, then it's great. But he's not meant to be a dickhead on purpose. He's meant to be the hero and the golden boy. But like, he's kind of an asshole. Oh yeah, no, I'm saying that like, yeah, Harry's got flaws, but the issue is the way Miss Rowling has written him, he's not meant to be like that. Like, I think she's trying to make him not an asshole. Also, Zora's about to crawl out from behind me, get ready. He's really doing a good job this time. Don't tell me anything. Don't tell me anything about the new chapter. I only read the officials, as you know. He's stopped, so you can't see him. Good job, Foily. Up. There he goes. Fell and took a drink. Oh, it's Sanji. Oh! Oh shit, you can't see me doing that. What's the plan? He's just standing there. Fell asleep. So no head. He's running. This is a really shit plan he has. This has been his plan for over... How long has One Piece been going on? 25 years? Still not worked. I'm nearly done editing tonight. I'm so close. Oh god, I gotta speed up. I cannot. Yeah, I've eaten. I had potato and carrots. Lost all of 5 seconds. Hi, Anna. Since what time? I think 12 midday? You think I'm crazy? There have been some people in this chat that have been with me the whole time. What are you guys doing? Hello. Oh, don't look. Hours ago. Oh my god, yo, I didn't know you were here for that long. Oh, that first Tears of the Kingdom stream was so good. It will happen again when there's another Zelda game, but I do need to finish Tears of the Kingdom. It's 3 AM right now. Sanji, run! Backwards. He's like when you do this to a cat. Trying not to scare them off. East Blue video is gonna be a big one. I don't know the exact length yet. That's what she said. Yay, no problem. No, this is the conclusion. So I've talked about Logtown and everything. This is like the East Blue conclusion, you know? That reminds me, Anna, if you're still in here, do you want to make the title card typographies for this like you did with the Luffy video? It just has to be a Romance Dawn, Syrup Village, Baratier, Arlong Park, Logtown, and East Blue. That's 6 total. Will that kill you? Yeah, I'll DM those, don't worry. You don't have to, I'm not gonna, like, this is gonna take a while, so it's no fuss. Oops. I love that post that's like, I dreamt my husband or my boyfriend or whatever it was, like, no, it wasn't. Look at my boyfriend, he dresses so gay, it makes me so angry. I dreamt I lit him on fire last night, he looks so gay. That's so Pudding and Sanji, it kills me. I think about that so much. Where is it? Is it my boyfriend or my husband? This. This is like how Pudding is with Sanji. This kills me. This is exactly the way Pudding talks to Sanji. I dreamt I killed him and set his body on fire. This is beautiful. This is what love is. Oh, thank you. Zoro really appreciated that. Pudding will stand between Zoro and Sanji and yell, "Stop fighting!" That was a good reference thing. I'm really good at references. I've had beautiful girls tell me, wow, that was such a good reference, and they like twirl their hair. Because I'm just so good at references. Why don't you believe me? See? I just had a beautiful girl blushing at that reference. I still think Beppo is either gonna somehow end up at Elbaf with Law, or he's going to Zoro, because Zoro is a safe place for Beppo, and we know this. And I imagine Beppo would know where Zoro is, because don't the minks like just know or something? My thing that I'm confused about is, where did Beppo come from? Like, how did Beppo turn up in the north without anyone else with him? Like, how, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not sure about that. All we know is Law found Penguin and Shachi beating up a little Beppo. Yeah, Beppo has his own Whole Cake Island backstory, so true. Oh, he fell off trying to find his brother, that's so sad. And he found Law, oh that's so cute. Imagine Beppo coming back to Zoro and he's got like this beautiful captain and they're all like, all the minks are like, Beppo, where'd you get this one? There was someone in my... This was ages ago, but it was on Twitter, but we're like talking about the ship name, the Big Top Blaster, which is a crazy ship name. And someone said, give him the Mihawk tour, and I cannot stop thinking about that now when I see Mihawk. It was devious. It was dastardly. The Mihawk tour. Disgusting. Mihawk tour. I need everyone to know about it. No, I think Law likes his crew. I think he loves the Heart Pirates. I think he wants to stay in the alliance with Luffy so bad, but he's too tsundere about it, and he has to be, no, we're enemies, we're enemies. I love when Law said to Luffy, when we meet on the sea again, we're gonna be enemies, and Luffy was like, okay. He said, whatever you say, kitten, off you go. I love the detail that the whole time Law and Luffy were parting, Law and the Straw Hats were parting, Law kept his hat down the whole time. We never saw his eyes. And the only time we see him do that is when he's trying to like hide his emotions. So he was clearly like feeling upset or like melancholic that they were parting finally. Because like it's a very specific detail that we didn't see his eyes the whole time. I mean, my current theory is the reason the goodbye to the Straw Hats from the Heart Pirates from Law wasn't the biggest goodbye ever is because we're about to see... Law's about to see him again. I think Oda can't help himself. He's looking at me. He's really scared of me. Yeah, I know what Ace Attorney is. My favorite character is Miles Edgeworth. Yes, Sanji is back there. He's looking at both me and Sanji. I think, didn't they say they're making a new opening? He is running away. He's going, ah! Oh, there he goes. Yeah, the face when he's falling. He doesn't... Why doesn't he gaff when I pick him up? He doesn't gaff. Like, look what happens when I pick up Sanji. He's horrified. I pick up Sanji, he doesn't, Zoro doesn't gaff. He looks like Bart Simpson. Huh! Oh, knocked him down. Oh, he's falling asleep on his lap. Oh, that's so cute. Hongshu. Yao is so beautiful. Oh, see ya. Zoro, you're fumbling. You're fumbling. What are you doing?
Pikachu, use Thunderbolt.
Oh god. He's gonna crawl past him. Yep, off he goes. Oh. Kicked him off. It's the scene in Egghead where they're both climbing up the sail. That was so funny. Uploaded a video about theories from 2005. Are they like the theories that didn't come to fruition? That's embarrassing for the theory makers. That's such a fun video. Next time. He probably didn't, but did he cover Zoro kills Kaido? God, I'll never forget that. That was truly the highlight of being like up to date with Wano. I'll forever remember that until I die. I'll just never ever get over every chapter that came out. The theory believers this time. They were so hell-bent. This time. God. And the reason it was so funny is because with every chapter, it was more and more obvious Zoro was done. He was not getting up. Zoro falling off a cliff. Frankie catching him, carrying him around. The ZKK believers. This time. It was so funny. Just look, I'll never ever forget when Zoro was falling off the cliff and then Gear 5 happened and it was like, guys, it's done. It's not happening. Zoro's he's gone. He's fallen. Like, he's done his job. Let him rest. Movie 6 is awesome. No, I stand by that movie 6 was incredible because whoever was writing it really understood the characters. Because they were using, like, it was just unsettling enough, like just a bit off the edge enough that it was scary. Because they did it with Nami and Usopp too. Nami and Usopp, like, regularly tend to, like, run off from each other and run back to each other to, like, win things. We saw that happen in Wano, right? And Usopp did that to Nami in the movie, but he came back and he still, like, won. And, Nami got angry at him and said, I can't believe you do that, why would you leave me, blah blah blah. And Usopp was confused because they've done that many times before. And Usopp, like, she said something like, you know, why would you leave me and, like, betray me, blah blah. And then Usopp said, you know, stabbing people in the back is what you do, not me. Like, it was so out of pocket, but of course it's because everyone was on edge. But either way, like, Usopp's, like, when he says those things, it's still them playing around with each other, and Nami just outright slapped him. And then after that, Usopp was trying to befriend Nami again and she wasn't having it, and it just hurt. It just really hurt because it's like, this is enough to feel like they're characters, but also enough to feel something's gone wrong and this is unsettling me. And that's why the Zoro Sanji fight was so messed up, because it was a debate like anything else. They were just debating like normal. And Zoro clearly thought this was like another one of their play fights because he was like, ha ha ha. Because Sanji said, you better not forget that you, like, said that. And Zoro went, aha, yeah, whatever. And that's when Sanji grabbed him and said, I said you better not forget. And you can tell Zoro went, fuck, I've messed up. And then of course they had the scene where Sanji said, you're not eating. He said, anyone who doesn't, like, cheer for me doesn't get to eat. And you could tell again, Zoro went, What? It's a very good movie. It's movie 6, Baron Omatsuri and the Secret Island. It is a fantastic movie. It's probably the best movie One Piece has because it not only works like as the One Piece film, it just works as its own film. It is really, really good. They just work on the dynamics of the character. Like if you know them, they work on the dynamics of the characters so well. There's also some amazing chopper frames in it. Like, it's not canon by any means, but it's just such a good watch. And the animation style is... like, it's got the Devilman Crybaby style. It's such a gorgeous animation style. And this Usopp fit fucks. Like, look at this style. It's so good. I'm such a fan. I'm lying. Hang on. This fight. Where is it? It's just so unsettling. Yep, that's when she slaps him. See? So it's like, what he says there, it's like, that's something Usopp would usually say, right? And Nami wouldn't take it to heart because they're joking with each other, but they're on an island that's messing with their heads. So it gets too far and she's clearly actually upset. And then the same thing happens here. See? So it's like, yeah, and Usopp's dead confused, but it's like, it's so clear. I just love this movie. They just get their dynamics so well. But it's so clear that Zoro here is like, we're just joking around. And then Sanji grabs him and he goes, fuck. He goes, I messed up. It's such a good movie. It's a really good movie. Please watch it. Where are the good chopper frames? These ones. And the Charlie Chaplin guy, who's clearly Charlie Chaplin. You'd know if you watched it. There's like skits that's so Charlie Chaplin. Look at this. Get out of the way. Look at this chopper frame. Look at this. Can you see him? I don't know how to zoom in. I can't zoom in. All you need to know is it's a fantastic chopper. Bro, I can't zoom. I love that chopper. Anyways, all you need to know, good movie. Please watch it. It's truly the best One Piece movie. Film Red didn't spoil anime only is for Gear 5 because you wouldn't even know. You wouldn't even know unless you know. It's like a flash. I don't know where you can watch it. I don't know. I don't know. I get these movies by totally legal means, so I don't know. It might be. It might be on Netflix. Netflix have a few One Piece movies. Yeah, I slept. I woke up at like 8 a.m. You can't send links just because the bot won't let you. Just give them the Google search names. Sorry, the bot's finicky. But I would prefer the bot not being able to send links, I must say. Look, I'll make Sarah, make it nicer. No, no, maromomitosis. No! Get rid of him. No maromomitosis. Oh, my music. I'll just put that back on. No. Oh, she's done. She's done. The most annoying part is done. Oh my god. Oh, oh yay! Okay. Yippee. I will be back tomorrow. I will be back with a bright pink head tomorrow. To edit me. Look at me, isn't that cute? I look so small. Ugh, that's what I look like from the side? Yuck. I hurt my own feelings. Alright. Alright. No more. We are done. We are done. I'm going to bed. It is... thank you. Thank you. It's 3:45 a.m. I need bedtime. I need my Family Guy time. So, farewell. Thank you for joining. I'll be back tomorrow to stream some more, to stream my editing some more. And I'll see you when I see you. Thank you for joining. Wait, I gotta get my box. I gotta get my box. Bye bye. Bye everyone. Bye. Bye. Bye bye.